Hello everyone, and welcome to another stream. This is, my 8th or ninth stream this year, and actually keeping up. It's actually going fine. Actually doing well. I love it. So today, playing a new game of Stellaris, because I've been on a crazy binge of Star Wars. And the Stellaris has some really well done full overhaul mods for Star Wars. So that's what we're going to play today. We're going to specifically be looking at Legacy of the Old Republic. The other decent one would be Star Wars New Dawn, which is... So Star Wars New Dawn starts you out at the start of the Galactic Civil War. It basically starts at the end of Episode 3. Legacy of the Old Republic takes place during the time of the Knights of the Old Republic games. So this is, 3,800 years before the movies, give or take. I believe that's the rough timeline. And the reason this is cool is, I really love Knights of the Old Republic and the Old Republic as well. Really good games. And so that timeline is really cool for story stuff. And the other reason is, if you play in the Star Wars at the end of the movies, or in this case the third movie, chronologically at least, not release order, then you don't get the start. You just get, oh, here's the universe, it's already almost fully populated, try and do something with it. In this case, almost everyone starts off with nothing. They start off very basic, that makes it vanilla-esque. As they say it here themselves, vanilla like Star Wars The Old Republic mod. So, we shall be playing a new game, and we shall be playing... Also, the other fun thing, while we're not doing it, you could actually make your own empire, like a base game empire, and play it in the Star Wars universe, which could be funny. Obviously not going to do that. There are a lot of options. You could play as the Coruscanti Union, which basically allows you to develop and restart the Old Republic, or the Republic, basically. And yeah, Republic ships, and they basically, with Alderaan, Corellia, and Duros, those four combined will form in the core area, the Galactic Republic very early on in the game. There are some other minor factions as well. You've got the Ato High Court on Manan, one of the worlds in the Old Republic games as well. Kuat, very well known for being the shipyard in the galaxy. The Neimoidians, basically, they eventually become the Trade Federation. So, a federation of traders, yeah, exactly. There is Guardians of the Whills, which starts you off on Jeddah, with very well known from Rogue One. There's the Mandalorians, if you want to be the Mandalore and go around being very conquery, I guess. Could be one way. Just be yeah, this is the way. It's not going to be the way today. And by the coloration of all these names, basically denotes where they start off in the galaxy. Here you have the glossary, which shows basically the rough divide of the galaxy map-wise. And the colors means, oh, in that region is where they start. So all the first ones are in the core. So that's the little half moon in the middle. Purple is this is the northern dependencies. Yellow over here in the Hydian borderlands. Green is in the slice, which is probably after the core the most well explored region of the Star Wars galaxy. So you have empires like the Mon Calamari, the Bothans, the Hiskor, the Trandoshans, that's them. There's the Hutts, you can place the Hutts, that's that white little speck that almost looks like the Millennium Falcon, weirdly enough. You could start as the Hutts or the Pike Syndicate, evil criminals. The Banking Clan. You've got the Grutans. Ithorians, these start in the new territories up here in the north. Then there's the blue area, the trailing sectors. That has like the Twi'leks and Malastair. There's the Western Reaches with the Council of Elders, the Radataki, the Solustans. Apparently, Galactic Beauty Specialist. That's actually funny. Shockingly, the Solustans are incredibly talented and famous hairdressers and barbers, despite the lack of hair. And funny. And then in the unknown regions, you could be the Chiss, very well known from Thrawn, and the Killik Hive as well. But we shall be playing as the remnants of the Sith Empire today, with Darth Vitiate as the Emperor of the Sith, starting on Dromund Kaas. So basically, this takes place after the Great Hyperspace War and before the Mandalorian Wars. And if I'm not mistaken, that takes place technically slightly before Knights of the Old Republic, which takes place after the Mandalorian Wars and the Revan Wars, I think. I don't remember what the nomenclature is officially. So this takes place at a time, and they use that as a starting point, like, oh, the galaxy fell apart and we need to rebuild everything. Dromund Kaas is the capital world of the Sith in the Old Republic as well, in the MMO game. So that's where we will rebuild the Sith Empire. We have the Sith as our main species. We also start with a group of humans, and the Sith purebloods are better leaders. They starting skill level is higher. They get more experience. They get more lifespan. They have reduced pop growth as the big negative, which is kind of a big one. They also know about Sith alchemy, so specialists produce more and medical supplies are needed less. And that's the species themselves, not the Empire. The Empire's authoritarian, militarist, and xenophobe. They have the Empire's Wrath. After the genocide on the Sith population, the remnant of the Sith Empire needed to recover its strength in secrecy. The entire civilization was ultimately driven towards one single purpose: revenge on the core worlds and their Jedi protectors. So we are the bad guys. Yeah, we are the baddies. There's no way around that. So they get better stuff for fighting, really. War exhaustion less, hostile claims are cheaper, you get more manpower, you get reduced empire size, and once you have the counselor, then you get stronger ships. That's what they give you. And also the necessary secrecy. After the genocide on the Sith population, the remnant of the Sith Empire need to stay secret to prevent total annihilation. Their driving social need is a lust for vengeance, a desire to prove to the Jedi, the rest of the galaxy, and even themselves that their choices were justified. And yeah. So they are much better at espionage and they get less trust, so less chances of getting allies. And head of the Dark Council. Basically, more unity, more influence. It's alright. But yeah, these two will be... they aren't named the same, by the way. They're both head of the Dark Council. So I think the idea is that you pick one of them, basically. So that is who we're going to select. A lot of the options for starting the game are set up, predetermined. You have 3 choices. Either a small, a focused, or a large galaxy. Well, I want to play the largest possible. And as it says here, the entire Stars galaxy, one lightly populated map. Empire positions are preset, and most empires begin with a single colony. All Lothar empires always spawn. This controls how many AI empires will attempt to expand outwards from their home system. To avoid vanilla random empires from spawning, which will be deleted but create errors in the error log, subtract these numbers from maximum empire count for each unowned DLC. Okay. Furthermore, you can add more empires to the galaxy. The current number spawnable is 39, but the slider goes until 45. Means in addition there can be 6 custom empire slots in the large focus and 4 in the small map. For your own custom empires. For this to work, make sure that each of them have one of the unique species spawn traits. Okay, so we basically need 39 to have the number from the game and nothing else. So no non-Star Wars things. And a lot of the other things are just unused. Like the hyperlanes are set, predetermined. We have habitable worlds at 5 times, which spawns all the possible habitable worlds. There are no random stuff, it's all predetermined the whole map. So let's load up the game. Might do a restart or two just to get a better starting council. But to be fair, it can also be. You can also get the council by just getting the leaders later on. Driven from their former strongholds after a crushing defeat, the Sith refugees have fled to the dark and storm-ridden world of Dromund Kaas. Here, the surviving Sith, led by their Emperor, have begun to rebuild their strength in exile, far from the prying eyes of their enemies. The galaxy believes the Sith to be a fading memory, but in the shadows they are regrouping and plotting their return. As the Sith refugees settle into their new home, they look to the future, determined to rise from the ashes and reclaim the glory of their fallen empire. The Sith will not be forgotten, and revenge is inevitable. Okay, let's begin. Total conversion mod. This is just the people who made it. Pretty cool. Let's just continue. So here is our starting area, Dromund. This is the entire galaxy. This is a galaxy of like 1300 plus stars is what they said. Roughly here is Coruscant in this region somewhere. Yeah, it's a huge galaxy, so there's going to be some stuff happening. Let's have a look at our leadership. We have Minister of Defense with hostility, that's very good. The others suck. The Emperor always starts with the same traits. Yeah, he's always a Sith Lord, he's always has eye for talent, always has logistic understanding. We don't have anyone with one specific trait. Yeah. What is the council looking like? Authoritarian militarists. See, yeah, I'm gonna restart this one. I just want to have a slightly better start when it comes to the leaders. I did do test games just to see, but that got me really excited to do this particular playthrough on stream because it's just really interesting to go through it all. Go through the Star Wars this way. Okay, let's see what this one brings us. Now we have 2 with logistics understanding. That's even worse. Okay, and this is the trait I am looking for to be at least able to get. The Force sensitive trait. So we do want some maybe Sith Lords at some point. And still nothing good. It's a big map, that's why the loading takes a little bit longer than a regular game. The Jedi, the Sith, you don't get it to the galaxy, they're the same thing. Men and women with too much power squabbling over religion while the rest of us burn. And these are quotes from the Old Republic games, which is also kind of fun. There's no death, there's only the Force, and I am its master. Vitiate. That's the Emperor. Okay, a researcher with Spark of Genius. I like that. And I think everyone else, yeah, that's fine. Okay, I will take this. There's someone with a trait. Unfortunately, the second Minister of Defense doesn't have a trait for now. We can hire... there's here, yeah, Acolyte Quellis. No one with Force sensitivity though, so... it's a shame. I think we do also get an heir still, so we do get another leader to fill a slot. And the heir, because it's Imperial, doesn't get any traits that aren't useful in the council. So that's at least good. Let's get started on our own system. You will go southward. I will build one extra science ship. We're also going to want to get to a colony ship soon, because we actually have a second planet we can take in our home system, Drummond Fells. Very nice. There's also a lot of story involved with this, and some of the standard mechanics. Okay, now the main thing is you are authoritarian, but we already have 2 authoritarians. And our state is xenophobe. You're also xenophobe. Okay, what are these 2? A militarist and a xenophobe. That's actually really good. So we're gonna get... yeah, we're gonna probably get rid of all of them anyway. Yeah, we can replace. But maybe, hopefully we'll get someone with Force sensitivity in the next batch. I will fire the Prophetess for now. Just put in the other one. There. Oh yeah, also the Emperor does get a trait, and Eye for Talent is probably the choice here to go with. Get everyone extra stuff. Okay. Research. That's the fusion reactor enhancer. There's ion cannons, there's shield types. Let's do the shields. Commercial zones, farms, holonets, Unity. I'll take the Unity. In that case, hey Sabbath, welcome to the stream and welcome to Star Wars. Cybernetic limbs, more minerals, engines, starship fuel. I'll actually take the starship fuel in this case. So we have that building unlocked to get more fuel, because we actually do need fuel to maintain stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, custom empire. Start fix is just something. Electrified atmosphere. And Dawn of the New Era, which is just for everyone, basically. Makes it easier to start. Commercial zones, research labs, administrative offices, just a... It is Stellaris, but... It is very much Stellaris, but it's a Star Wars overhaul mod. So everything is Star Wars. It's specifically the Legacy of the Old Republic, which is a mod that changes... ooh. That's no good. That is good. So yeah, this is a mod that changes everything to the Old Republic era. Really, really cool. Okay, let's unpause. We're working on our science ship. We have Alchemist, Asper. Oh, are you kidding me? No, I'm not going to go with an heir that gets a defensive council trait. No, I'm sorry. Like, of all the things we could have rolled, that is just terrible. No. I'm just gonna re-roll that one. No, just no rebellious heirs today. And well, maybe they turn rebel. I mean, we are Sith, so and the Sith do like kill the old. Yeah. Like, you can get lucky on some things, but that was just silly. Oh! Okay, the layout of the system does change. Interesting. What do we get? We get a Minister of State this time. That's okay. What do we have here? We have a commander available who is force sensitive, but is arrested developed. Another eye for talent. Not good enough. Nope. I don't need the perfect setup for the start, but I do want better than this. Mandalore has returned. I am Mandalore the Preserver, and I will restore the honor and glory of my people. Candra's Ordo. Yeah, that was a big plot point in Knights of the Old Republic 2. Like, who is Mandalore, and is it the guy from the first game? Yeah, it was, definitely. Savior, Conqueror, Hero, Villain, you're all things Revan. Yet you're nothing. In the end, you belong to neither the light nor the darkness, yeah? Revan was more a grey Jedi, so to speak. Politician. Who else do we have available? Definitely some better options here. Still only one force sensitive, though. I am a stickler for getting a very good start. What do I see? What does your eye see for the nihil? No idea where that quote is from. Yeah, wasn't that like the whole start of the first game? Where the Mandalorian Wars and then Revan and Malak were Jedi Knights or Jedi apprentices, Padawans, who went to find a way to counter them, and they did, but then they rebirthed as grey / evil Jedis and such. Okay, yeah, that's 2. That's a good start. Yeah. Ooh, we even get a skirmisher as well. Okay, even better. So we're definitely going to dismiss you, and suddenly we have a full council, right? That's a downside. They're all authoritarian, so hopefully we can find someone better. But yeah, that's a very pleasant start. We do not have anyone available to replace them just yet, so that's going to be 5 years. But it's a good start. This is the one we want. Now hopefully we don't get the same bullshit with our heir again. So let's get our construction ship to Calicar 2. And they're Dreadlord Faral. Okay. But what do you have as skills? You're a scientist and you're a champion of the people. I mean, scientist is probably the best shot you have. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly... Yep, I'm very happy with this. Because it's also free scientist for our first extra science ship, right? So... you are idle, you won't be soon. We want turbo lasers. We want... Out of these, I want the regional holonet relays. And mining station output. Oh, and we need to send out our science ship. Darth Sadek. Yeah, but there's no force sensitives, unfortunately. It didn't roll a single force sensitive, unfortunately. Yeah, we will need to expand some stuff as well. Wait, we did? Oh, it's 3 months to build. Okay, so in this version it's... Oh, no, it's not this version. It is the devastated shipyard infrastructure that is stopping us from getting that. And we have some ads. Let's actually double check then. So we have Voidcraft research speed is lower. We don't want to like research anything with Voidcraft just yet. Oh, we don't even have any options. Okay. And that's fine. Returning to the station because for some reason they're not on the station, which means they are costing me more. I will want 1, 2, 3 in alloys so I can colonize Drummond Fells. And I'm going to just keep the names of the planets like they are, so this is going to be Drummond Fells. Let's just wait for the outbreak to be fully over before we commit to this. Alright, so we're going to send a colony ship to Drummond Fells, which is the second planet in the Drummond class system. Oh, it can also randomize the planet size. Okay. I didn't realize that. It was smaller in my test game for sure. It was only like size 13. We are not doing great on consumer goods, but that is something we will resolve shortly. We have a good enough income to keep that up for the time being. So no worries there.
Construction complete.
We have our construction done. Let's grab that research station. Oh, there is definitely some randomization going on. Interesting. Yeah, this looks different than my test game. There was no habitable world in this system in the test game, and it was also at ×5, so... Okay, we definitely want to buy some of these. We also want to buy minerals so we can get a industrial district up. Since you're already there, build me that mining station. Okay, so there is definitely randomization. There are some things that are probably set. I like that there's randomization. That means that it's still very much Stellaris. Yeah, I know we are running out. Get some more minerals.
Anomaly found.
After a slight collision with an asteroid due to a sleeping pilot, our science team's ship has to make emergency repairs on Jaguara. The least we can do is take advantage of this unfortunate mishap and take a look around. Let's do that. Get some more of those consumer goods. Oh, yeah, before I forget about that. That's probably also why we're in a militarized economy. And I do also want to move my limited conscription over to professional service. Like, we generate way less manpower, but I think just having stronger ships is more important. Anything else? Everything else is fine. Good system for minerals already. Nice.
Construction complete.
You will build me that station. Just building what is the shortest distance to the next planet, basically. See, now we're at -4 instead of -7. Get some extra minerals. That should be enough for the industrial district. Yes. We do have a insanely increased production or building speed, unfortunately. Where is that coming from again? Oh yeah, it's these. It's actually the blockers. They reduce building speed. Mining station done. Let's get the mineral station. I need minerals regardless. Our team's high spirits quickly dwindle when it becomes apparent Jaguara is completely unremarkable in every way. Due to the pilot's inability to stay awake on the job, our discovery of the rest of this system has been set back a few days. Red Lord Faral has taken full responsibility for the accident to High Command, shielding the rest of the crew from future consequences. We can only hope the crew can move on and forget this accident sooner rather than later. You were gonna blame Revan for it, but that works too. Yeah, I know. Even though this is technically before Revan happens. So... So we lose experience, but gains perfectionists. That is actually really nice. Yeah. So that was Dreadlord Feral. And it did. Wait, it didn't give him the traits. Oh, phooey. That's rude. Should have given him a trait. Okay, so we can adopt our first tradition tree. We have a new Sith Order. There's also the base game ones. Imperial Agents, we probably will want that at some point, just because it fits the RP, so... Statecraft, definitely want that at some point too. Sentient property. Ooh. That's literally to take care of slaves. Probably not gonna go for that. I don't know. Whoa. See, depends on... Yeah, there are some nations that this fits well with, and they would get something special from it. I think a new Sith Order... Oh, that actually gives me the Sith stuff. Oh, right. Yeah, let's get a new Sith Order.
Technology secured.
The Tenets of Power. It also gives us the Research Sith Shrine, which is a building we can build on our planets. The Sith Shrine gives us 2 Sith Acolyte jobs. The Abyss has made a starting find on Jaguara Minor. Moon is teeming with alien life. Good for you.
Council agenda anomaly found.
Plant life of truly incredible proportions dominates the landscape of Bush Thirda. Its vibrant colors and gargantuan size almost calling to our xenobiologists. Oh yeah, disconcerting, the recent acknowledgement. So we have infinite opportunities is launched. I want to expand the council immediately. The re-establishment of hyperspace travel, an age-old debate, has returned to our society. How should we approach possible aliens if we meet them? After years of isolation, most of our records on alien species were lost and communications protocols have likely become outdated. The odds of confidently determining friend from foes dwindled as the years have passed, just as well given that those friends and foes may no longer be such after such a long time without contact and communication. While some advocate taking hostile preemptive action against them, others advise caution, pointing out that it would be wise to learn more about the aliens before we risk antagonizing them. We must ward off those who would threaten us. We are the Sith, right? Heart of the Blade. Ooh. While seemingly unremarkable upon a first passing glance, closer examination reveals that on the planet's surface harbors an incredible secret. Jedi ruins, seeming to date back millennia. Interesting.
Colonization in progress. Situation log updated.
The pacification of Dromund Kaas. Our forces have successfully established a colony on Dromund Kaas. The planet remains fraught with dangers. Hostile wildlife and hazardous environments pose ongoing threats. The dense jungles and perpetual storms add to the challenges faced by our settlers. To ensure the colony's safety and stability, we must take decisive action to secure the area. How must we proceed? We could either fortify our colony's defenses for 100 minerals, we could conduct extensive reconnaissance for 50 manpower, or launch preemptive strikes against the wildlife. Now, all 3 of these lead to the same event. The bottom one is and makes it go the fastest, and removes the dangerous wildlife. So if you actually look at 576, so we launch the preemptive strike, it immediately shaves off 80 days because we removed one of these dangerous wildlives. So that's just really nice. Also unblocks a blocker. All that stuff is good. Who leveled up? Oh, our head of research leveled up. Now, do we already have a politician? Yeah, we do. Probably going to replace them at some point. So we're going to take politician now so we can get Spark of Genius guaranteed on level 3.
Construction.
Predaceous plant life. Our science officer Darth Sadik has made some troubling finds in Bastirda. The planet's megaflora is not only widespread and gargantuan proportion, but also predatory. Various species of carnivorous plants rest patiently on its surface, releasing aromatic lures into the air and waiting for prey to come near. Sensitive tendrils on the terminus of the plant's leaves register the approach of animals, resulting in the plants snapping shut around their hapless prey, which are left to be slowly corroded by digestive acids. Darth Sadik warns that any future colonists will have to steer clear of these predatory plants. They appear more than capable of trapping a lone adult Sith. We get the carnivorous megaflora and some scientific research that gives us our first Grand Archive item, consumer goods, a little bit. Okay, so establishing control in Dromund Kaas. With the colony now more secure, our next objective is to extend our control over the wider regions of Dromund Kaas. The hostile wildlife, dangerous fauna, and treacherous weather conditions continue to pose significant threats. Additionally, we've detected pockets of resistance from remnants of local factions opposed to our rule. To fully pacify the planet and ensure its productivity, we must implement a strategy that addresses these challenges and consolidates our hold over the territory. How should we proceed to establish control and pacify the region? So we could do this for 500 minerals, this to create a population, or continue the wildlife extermination campaigns. I want to do this first one because it gets you a district and the industries built. The pop will grow eventually anyway, and that's a lot of medical supplies that we barely have. We could continue the wildlife extermination campaign, and that just removes another wildlife. Now I'll take the free buildings, really. But we will need to trade up some minerals for that, so we're just going to buy 500. Extend the colonies, build an industry. So you get civilian industries and a city district for free. Well, for 500 minerals instead of like 11 or 1200. Finish Kaas, or the system at least, the Dromund system.
Star system charted.
Scientists have discovered a surprisingly well-suited planet for a potential colony. To be sure, we should send a team to look. Even though that's not actually a colonizable world at this time. I mean, we'll go south as well next. And now we're actually making consumer goods, which is nice. How are we food-wise? Let's just focus someone on food, so we also get positive on food. Let's build a outpost on Bastirda. Okay, with most of Dromund Kaas pacified, our forces have encountered a particularly formidable challenge, the Dark Temple. This ancient site, shrouded in dark energy, has become a nexus for dangerous wildlife and harbors a giant torrent attack. Maybe the carnivorous plants are tasty. Yeah, maybe they are. This monstrous creature, along with the temple's inherent dangers, poses a significant threat to our complete control of the planet. To fully pacify Dromund Kaas and secure the Dark Temple, we must decide on a strategy to eliminate these threats. With the pacification nearly finished, which tactic should we pursue? So, seal the temple and monitor the area, wither down the local wildlife, or launch a final full-scale assault, simply because that gives you triumph, and the other two are only containment of the torrent attack. No, I will do this because it also removes 2 more blockers. Very well. Now that we have the room for jobs. I will also get rid of the sprawling slums. The surface was cleared at 2 or 3 miners, not quite what we expected. In theory, our people could live here, but the team experienced multiple storms, earthquakes, and other natural disasters while on the ground. The sheer amount of natural tectonic movements within the core of the planet puzzles Darth Sadik. Under normal circumstances, the tectonic activity displayed here would have caused the planet to collapse in on itself. Science stations for longer investigations of the planet could further provide further information about the planet and engineering research. Now, in my test game, I got that on a planet in the Jaguada system, but then that system didn't have any planets, so it goes both ways. You are going to continue south. We have 2 levels up, and Jaguada is done. I said I was going to replace them. I don't currently have anyone to replace them with. The main reason to replace them is because we have only authoritarians, so I do want the other 2 on the council as well. So we do want a militarist and a xenophobe. What is our heir? Our heir is also authoritarian. So we'll probably want to replace both our military and our official. So it doesn't really matter which one we're grabbing. So if we for now give them trade focused, that gives us more income for the time being. Like, I'm just thinking ahead in that sense. You will get skirmisher too, because we already have a politician, but I'm going to replace them as well, so you are done here. I would like to go... No, let's go this way. Hello, Elon. Tundra World 17, very nice. Very slow rebuilding the Empire. The Republican Jedi drove us from our home on Korriban. While some of our people fled to worlds like Yavin, others followed our Emperor to Dromund Kaas, our new seat of power, claimed this world and began preparations for our return. It's basically the story, and it gives us for now survey speed, sublight speed, worker pops, and pop upkeep less. Okay, good. And this is the one here. With the extermination of the Tyrant attack and the elimination of all remaining problematic wildlife, Dromund Kaas stands fully pacified under Sith control. The planet, once hostile and untamed, now bows to the dominance of the Sith Empire. With this conquest, we can now establish an Empire capital worthy of the Sith on this ancient world. The Dark Temple, now cleansed of its malevolent influence, shall stand as a testament to our power and authority, a beacon of darkness to all who oppose us. Our Emperor is pleased with the development, recognizing it as a significant first step towards restoring our dominion. So that finishes the Rise of Dromund Kaas. We get removes wild Tyrant attacks and adds the Dark Temple, which gives us 2 Sith Acolyte jobs and Sith Acolyte upkeep reduced. We also find a Tyrant attack claw, which is Ranger output. Now Ranger output is actually pretty good because there is apparently not on this planet. Look at these 2. Now this is going to be a alloy world with... No, it's going to be a mining world. That is crazy. But also Empire modifier. Ooh, 2%. That's a really nice one. Let's have a crate Dragon Nest. But that gives us even more alloys from miners. Hello. Chromium-rich caves and mountains. That is a good planet now. Also rare crystals from miners. Insane. This planet is going to be... Yeah, this is our mining world. Like, wow. Okay, okay. Happy with that. Jaguada Miner. Reef Worlds. Also really good for mining. Ah, here it is. See, Dune Lizard Colonies is There are a lot of planets I've noticed from my test game that just give you ranger jobs, so rangers are just good to have. Crystalline caverns probably gives us moats. No crystals, no. Okay. But yeah, that's a really good system, especially that first planet. Like, oh, that's our. Oh, yeah, if you give a spark of genius on my air, I will take that happily. Our scientists believe our latest acquisition, the Tyranitar Claw, would be worthy of putting on public display in the context of a grand archive. Yes. Thank you. We will. That got us to exactly 0. Whoa, okay. Because that is 10 engineering research, I'm getting that research station first. 2 more worlds, both Arctic though. We don't have Arctic species. We have Sith and we have humans. So. But that's fine. We do now have 7 jobs available. Yeah, this and 2 Sith acolytes, very nice. The dark side of the Force is a gateway to myriad abilities that are often regarded as unnatural. Yeah. The Sith who follow the Shadowed Presence tradition are masters of concealment and manipulation. They excel in the art of subtlety, lurking in the shadows and orchestrating their schemes from behind the scenes. Their enigmatic presence instills fear and uncertainty in their enemies, making them formidable adversaries. Through their dark prowess, they command the power of the shadows, striking swiftly and decisively when the time is right. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Which is actually, like, gives us even more output of our Sith acolytes, but also the leader pool size increase is going to be so useful, because that actually gets us bigger chances for Force-sensitive leaderships. And we want Force-sensitives. We want to create an army of Sith,
cleared.
I suppose. Okay, so our capital has cleared.
Construction complete.
You can get... just because it's shorter time, we'll do first that one, and then the 6. We finished the regional HoloNet relays. This foundational technology connects major cities and regions within individual planets, enabling efficient exchange of information and coordination of activities. It established the groundwork for the eventual reconnection of the galaxy-wide HoloNet, supporting planetary governments and maintaining order and managing resources. So, HoloNet bandwidth +1 from capital buildings. So the HoloNet bandwidth enhances interplanetary communication across our empire, streamlining governance, spreading our ideals, and fostering unity with a shared sense of purpose among all our citizens. HoloNet specialists turn HoloNet bandwidth into amenities, unities, and empire size from POPs. Okay, good. So we have the Grand Archive here. I want all 3 of these. Let's get the medical supplies factory, because we're gonna need that regardless. So, HoloNet. It's not a resource up here. But is it being produced? HoloNet? No, it is a job. Oh. So every specialist will give more unity from other jobs, Emperor size from POPs, produces some research. Yeah, sure, that's actually nice. Okay, that's actually good. Remnants. Buzzards knew the remnants of an alien civilization that was discovered. We found a moon bump. The bump of the moon. I should get another science ship, but I do want to wait until we get a new group of leaders to choose from. The foundations of our resurgence has been laid with the pacification of dormant castes and the expansion of our territory, reclaiming key systems to strengthen our empire. To further our goals and solidify our return to power, we must choose our next area of focus wisely. Will we enhance our industrial output to provide essential consumer goods, bolster our military industry to produce advanced alloys for our war machine, or focus on stabilizing and growing our population to ensure we have the necessary manpower for our conquests? So this is a temporary buff for 10 years. And for those 10 years, I think we would like to get security imperial workforce. That 5% growth speed versus some more alloys, some more consumer goods. Yeah, I prefer getting security imperial workforce. It accelerates everything else more, I feel. With Drummond Cass now pacified and under our control, we turn our attention to rebuilding the Imperial fleet, which suffered devastating losses in the Great Hyperspace War. Our current ship designs are outdated and in dire need of improvements. To this end, the establishment of Drummond Kalakar shipyards will be pivotal. This state-of-the-art facility will not only upgrade our ship designs, but also enhance their durability and combat effectiveness. These shipyards will serve as the backbone of our efforts to reclaim our rightful place in the galaxy. But it gives us the issue project, establish the shipyards, and it will also advance this by another 5, which is 10 months quicker for now. Let's finish those mining stations here. Let's just research this. Poised to play a critical role in the expansion and revitalization of the Imperial Navy. By investing in these shipyards, we will significantly enhance the durability and combat effectiveness of our fleet. This project is essential to ensure that our Navy can stand against any foe as we plan our triumphant return to galactic dominance. We're also about to have an ad break. This is as good a time as any to just maybe go stretch a leg or something. And I will be right back myself as well. If the ads actually want to start... Oh, there they are. And we should all be coming back now, so welcome back. Remnants of the Sith Empire. I wonder if at some point, maybe once we finish this particular situation, it'll be like, oh yeah, now we rename the Empire to the Sith Empire. Okay.
Anomaly found.
While exploring Car Delba, our science team discovered strange markings in layers of stone that could provide information about the age of this system. Definitely want to check that out. Let's actually look at our ship. It does look cool. We have laser cannons, yeah. And some concussion protocols. Everything looks fine here. There's no reason to change this design. Just gonna resave it. I also want a second design of the other type, the patrol loadout. So just laser cannons. We don't do mass drivers. No. We just do lasers. It makes more sense in this universe, right? So let's put on some armor and some shields. The Nether Storm. Nah, let's rename Abyssal Sight, Sarcophagus. Sinisterium, that sounds kind of cool. The auto upgrade, yeah, okay. And the Emperor's Hand. No, I don't. Oh, you can only. Wait. Laser cannons cannot be on large slots. Interesting. Everything else is fine. Let's save that design. Okay. Not yet going to add to our fleet. And some of these. Because we still have that bad modifier, right? But we are working on that.
Sphere of influence expanded.
We have established a colony on Drummond Fells. Very well, very well. As Dreadlord Faral attempted to decipher the strange marks in Car Delba, messages came in from the capital. Our team is needed on the homeworld to help train the next generation of reconnaissance units. Okay, then
System charted.
After you're done, you're gonna go and do that research. Science Officer Darth Sadik on board of the Alchemist was able to find the shipyard damaged in the Great Hyperspace War in the Elam system. The science team was able to bring the station back online. A few repairs will still be needed to get the shipyards back in proper shape. In order to get the old shipyard going again, we should send a construction ship with a team of engineers to the Elam station. But we just got that system for free. Kinda cool. Let's survey the next one. Stenos. Since you're not busy, let's just research the projects then. Because why not? Since ancient times, the Sith army had a special unit, the elite amongst the elite, the best of the best, the Dark Guard. The most skilled, persistent, and fearless fighters with unwavering loyalty to the Emperor were selected for it. The Sith Empire is developing, the population is growing, the Sith are no longer colonizers on Droman Khas, but the rightful masters of this planet. Now the Empire has enough resources to revive the glorious traditions of the past. The military leadership and the Dark Council came up with a proposal to revive the Dark Guard and build its headquarters in the capital. This costs 3,000 minerals. Can I get that right now? I don't think so. We can get 1,000. We can probably get 2,000 from selling alloys. Maybe we can get it. It would require selling everything else at the moment. And that's a decent amount of alloys we already have. Let's give it a shot. Solar allies, solar consumer goods. We're not gonna get to the 9,000. I can sell the food. I can sell the fuel. 1, 2. We are short, but this price should start dropping immediately. We don't actually need the full amount, right? Yeah.
Technology secured.
Let's see. Right. Let's first do the tech. The better turbo lasers. Baseline heavy ship-mounted energy weapons. Designed for engaging enemy capital ship and stations. Okay. Now let's do the shield types. We did finish Card Alba. Let's do that. Okay, let's just give it a little bit more. Buy once. I need to buy this 3 times. 2. Okay, so let it be so. The Scarlet Guard will serve the Sith for the millennium. We had the minerals suddenly, I guess. Administrators on Drummond Cast have been approached by the Intergalactic Swoop Racing League. Local colonists and fellow speed enthusiasts have been enjoying swoop races on Drummond Cast in the past. The Intergalactic Swoop Racing League would like to purchase a plot of land from us in order to develop a sanctioned swoop racing track here as a great business opportunity. While swoop racing has become an entertaining pastime for many across the galaxy, it can also prove quite dangerous for the pilots and civilians interested in watching the high-flying action. So we could approve it, we could outlaw it, and use local authorities to prevent it. I'm gonna approve it. Yeah. I will approve swoop racing. So the dark... Okay, it's not here yet. The thing we just bought with 3,000 minerals. Wild EOP herd. See a ranger job here. Okay, let's look at our tradition. Path of Forbidden Lore. The Sith who walk the path of forbidden lore delve deep into the forbidden knowledge of the dark side. They seek to unlock the secrets and mysteries that have long been shrouded in darkness. With their insatiable thirst for arcane knowledge, they become experts in ancient Sith rituals, dark artifacts, and esoteric practices. Through their relentless pursuit of forbidden lore, they gain immense power and reshape the very fabric of reality to suit their desires. So, peace is a lie, there is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Now, while it would be good to get that, I just realized the time, or well, the date is what I should say, and we're gonna double check. There are no Force Sensitives available. Wow. That's not what I expected. No. In that case, I am going to wait for the next, for another 5 years. So we'll take the path of Forbidden Lore. Society research from Sith Acolytes +1, and some speed as well for biology and military theory. They're repairing the station.
Special project complete.
During the repairs, our engineers first put the old crew quarters back into service to speed up the repairs of the station. Our team is able to fully repair 2 of the old shipyards of the station. This new shipyard will serve the Empire well. So that gets us a shipyard, 2 shipyards, and the crew quarters to this station. And I actually want to move my fleet here. Gotta wait for a new crop of younglings to potentially have force. Basically, yeah, I need to await that. Get a few more. Minerals are really expensive now because of our actions. Then again, we have an insane mineral world waiting for us. This is definitely our shipyard planet. It means in Drummond I kind of want to change this up. a trade hub. The Intergalactic Swoop Racing League has successfully built a swoop track on Dromund Kaas. That will certainly bring in a lot of talent from across the galaxy. The first races should begin shortly, so that gets us this local swoop racing track, trade value, racer jobs as well. Let's replace one shipyard for now. So let's look at the swoop racing track. That gives us a racer job, sponsored by the Intergalactic Swoop Racing League. Perfectly fine. The fact that they know about Dromund Kaas is kind of funny, though. But I guess there are people already there. So it produces Unity for some consumer goods. Perfectly fine with that.
Construction complete.
Industrial expansion on Dromund Fells. For centuries, Dromund Fells lay abandoned, shrouded in the shadows of our empire's fall. Its surface, once untouched by our resurgence, now promises both riches and revelations. Recent surveys have uncovered vast mineral deposits, ripe for exploitation, but also something far older, remnants of ancient Sith ruins hidden beneath layers of ash and time. Preliminary scans suggest these ruins hold secrets tied to Sith alchemy, a power long thought lost to the galaxy. Yet, reclaiming these truths comes with risk and resource demands, as excavation could disrupt the industrial foundation Dromund Fells offers to our war machine. The Emperor stands at a crossroad. Should we unlock the mysteries of the past, or forge ahead with the tools of conquest and industry? Decisions will shape our dominion over the galaxy. So this basically, do we want Dromund Fells to be a industry world or a research world? But it does cost us 2 districts to go the research way. But we gain districts for this, and it gets us an industrial hub as well. Oh no, it adds a feature. Okay, so do we go Sith research or do we go industry? And personally, I want to go industry. So we will prioritize industrial development on Dromund Fells. It's now such a... yeah, that'll be a planet for industry. Transport ships carrying survivors of the Great Hyperspace War have reached Dromund Kaas. The individuals on board, including trained pilots, crew members, and soldiers, are eager to join our cause and contribute their skills to our efforts. Their arrival brings renewed hope and strength to our campaign to restore the Sith Empire to its former glory. So we get 4 free pops on our homeworld. Now, I don't know, maybe this is because of reconstructing the Imperial workforce, but that is a good event. 4 people just popped in and are now working. Let's get the... Can't we just upgrade 1 person or something? Hang on. I need someone to promote to be specialist. That's what we need. So we need 1 job less here. 1 job less there. And then that forces someone to improve to being a specialist. Very good. Now we get Unity. That's what we wanted in the first place. Okay. Little helpers. The team worked for months with a government military task force to complete the prototype of a spider droid, which could facilitate easier exploration of new planets in the future. Apparently, the military discovered the incomplete plans during an extensive training exercise. Speculation regarding the original developer of this droid are quickly shut down, since High Command just wants to see the droid working again. Military Brigade would like to give our team an F1 Explorer droid as a thank you for our help. However, Dreadlord Feral would prefer to have the Surveyor droid their team was also working on. After lengthy discussions, the commander agrees to sell the other prototype for a higher price. So we could get just the F1 Explorer, which should give us custom AI assistant. Oh, I did mess this one up. That's why we didn't get that previous one from that anomaly. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. So if we take this, we won't actually get it. because there are air they can't get. So we actually do need to have Darth Sadik do that event. Yeah. With the anomaly, I didn't know the outcome. So, but this one, that is the outcome. So we're gonna just look a bird. Yeah, the air being. It's just such a weird hard-coded thing that they can't get any events beside or any traits besides council traits. It's a bit annoying, but it's what happens. Even though you can put them in charge of a planet, can put them in charge of ships, they can't get the traits for those. So we need to stop researching it and send the other researcher to do it instead. That's basically it. Wouldn't have happened if... Yeah, we would have gotten the trait if our heir didn't roll scientist either. So we kind of don't want to do any anomalies with our heir. Oh, we do... Yeah, that still happened. Okay, so you stop this. Go survey there. You, once you're done, are going to check... Oh. Research projects there. Yeah, perfect. Just changing that up. Let's remove some wastelands. Let's remove both wastelands. Get all the blockers cleared of Drummond Cass.
Construction complete.
I think I want to go to Jaguada now. I want to get that desert world colonized. So many minerals coming in. So good.
Construction complete.
So you have the trade hub. Perfect. Oh, another planet. Very nice. Ah, there's the event for the minerals one. A glorious day for the Empire. The construction of the headquarters of the Dark Guard has been completed in the capital in Drummond Cass. In addition to commanding, providing everything necessary and housing the Dark Guard fighters, the training of new guardsmen will also be carried out here. Candidates will be selected from across the Empire, but only the most worthy will earn the right to wear the Scarlet Cloak and swear allegiance to the Emperor personally. 2 planetary defense armies, 2 soldier jobs, bonus stability. Ooh, those soldier jobs are nice. Yeah. And that gives us the Dark Guard HQ. So stability here is at 88%. Also already 47 pops. That is a really big planet already. As our science team diligently surveys the surface of Stenos 4C, unexpected revelation unfolds. Signs of unusual activity surface on the otherwise unremarkable moon. Intrigued by this anomaly, our scientists strongly recommend a thorough investigation to unveil the mysteries concealed within the lunar expanse. Very good, very good. So no more anomalies with our heir. Maybe at some point actually going to remove them as well from... or not, but... Well, they would be just good on the council regardless. The difficult one. Yeah, you could remove them from the ship at the very least, right? Yeah. These are all authoritarians. Like the only 2... Wow, 3... And then only Darth Karis, but I still want Force Sensitives, really. Now that Drummond Fells has been settled for a while, some data irregularities have been noticed. Specifically, the Moon Fells miner does not seem to be made of remotely similar material to Drummond Fells. This suggests it was not formed at the same time, but rather originally formed elsewhere and somehow was captured by the gravity of Drummond Fells at a later date. Quite where Fells miner came from is currently a mystery. Our head of research? Yeah, Spark of Genius too, obviously. We are almost done with this.
Blocker cleared.
You can also work on researching the moon. The Drummond Kalakar shipyards have been successfully established, marking a significant milestone in our efforts to rebuild the Imperial fleet. With cutting-edge facilities and advanced technology, the shipyards are now fully operational and ready to enhance the durability and combat effectiveness of our starships. The completion of this project not only strengthens our military capabilities, but also signifies a renewed era of Sith power and ambition. Time has come to deploy our newly improved fleet and reassert our dominance across the galaxy. So we removed the devastated shipyard infrastructure, really nice. But we could also spend 1,000 to get a free tradition perk. And I do want to do that. So we will sell some more alloys. Divest additional funds to the engineers. Also gets us an agenda unlocked. And yeah, that gets us ship engineering for free. So do like that. Engineering research from orbital shipyards plus 10. Orbital shipyard construction cost. Orbital shipyards are not these shipyards. Those are the ones that are built on the orbitals that you will be unlocked later on. So, not to be confused there. Mysterious power signatures emanate from the moon of Stenos 4C, prompting an investigation by our survey team. Upon making planetfall and thorough exploration, our team, led by the distinguished Darth Sadik, stumbles upon what seems to be an ancient shrine. This enigmatic site appears dedicated as a grave to a formidable Force sorcerer from a long-forgotten order, predating all known records. As the exploration passes on, Darth Sadik makes a remarkable discovery, uncovering multiple noteworthy artifacts along with a concealed treasure trove of Beskar, adding a touch of unexpected fortune to the expedition. Just before the site can be fully exploited, the team achieves a breakthrough in deciphering the ancient language adorning the sorcerer's sarcophagus. However, a palpable dread unfurls as they read the ominous warning, vividly depicting a gruesome curse awaiting anyone daring to plunder this ancient site. This revelation quickly disseminated throughout armed scientific circles, making waves on local HoloNet stations. With concerns arising among the population about their well-being, the question looms: how should we address this ominous shrine? I think, if I'm not mistaken, because of the test game I played, there's actually a hidden event on this one. So I'm actually going to get another bird going. Okay, we do need, because I believe if you have a Force sensitive, you get another option. So we do want someone who is Force sensitive to investigate anomalies as well. There's so much going on here. So we need to cancel checking that yeah, we can't do anomalies anymore either. Any anomaly. Until we have a Force sensitive. Crazy. The reason I have to exit and re-enter the game is that we're having Iron Man on. And I can't just go into load and load latest autosave. I have to do it this way. Okay, so you stop and just survey the system.
Special project complete.
Right, I sold for that. I will do the same on that one, of course. That was not the reason we buried it. We do need housing.
Star system charted.
After our science officer Darth Sadik picked up faint signals from a moon in the Stenos system, the team set out to verify the source of the signal. What our science team found is something no one expected. On the moon, there are several transport ships and a whole army of Massassi warriors who have once again sworn allegiance to the Sith Empire. After repairing the transport ships and filling the tanks, this great army is once again at our service. They are welcome. Interesting. Okay. Different than what I got previously, which means there's also some randomness. Yeah, these are Sith trooper of the Massassi race, not even human or Sith. Huh. By chance, we stumbled upon a faint alien signal during the survey of this planet. The source appears to be small. No. Leave be for now. I do not trust that anymore. Yeah, I know something that I shouldn't know here. I think this system has pirates in it, so I'm just gonna avoid it for the time being. I do want to get to the next 2210 so we can get another look at leaders.
Technology secured.
Oh, excuse me. We have research mining stations. Good. Yeah, the fuel refineries, please. Built that mining station. And we do want to send out a colony ship. Get some extra of that. And now we can colonize with our Sith. Yes. This is just Jaguada. And let's go colonize it.
Construction complete.
Okay, no, I want Stenos first. Because that gives us vision on that one and then...
Technology secured.
Medical supplies factory. Let's grab the Unity one. Oh yeah, soldier jobs are giving me naval capacity too. Very cool. Let's build a starbase in Stenos. A new industrial powerhouse. Dromenfels has become a beacon of the Empire's resurgence. Its surface transformed into a hub of civilian manufacturing. Vast assembly lines produce consumer goods, datapads, and luxury items, ensuring a stable and prosperous society to support the Sith Empire's growing population. The planet's rich resources and efficient infrastructure have made it indispensable for the Empire's domestic needs. Ancient ruins, now overshadowed by factories and bustling cities, remain undisturbed, a silent relic of the past. While some scholars mourn the lost potential of excavation, the thriving industry in Dromenfels strengthens the Empire's foundation, ensuring our people remain supplied and our economy unshakable. Manufacturing world happens in 10 years, or for 1,000 minerals, it happens in 5 years. Let's not spend the minerals this time round. That's the same event, it's just earlier, so I'm good with that. I'm fine. It doesn't have to be sped up. What we do want is a city district. Because we need some housing.
Star system charted.
I totally forgot you wanted to do these projects. And we are on an ad break, so I will pause the game for a moment. Give everyone a chance to check out ads, have a stretch, grab a drink if you're out, always drink enough water. In case you're wondering what music is playing, this is music from the Old Republic games and some other stuff. So they're like not... I don't think they would get struck for... Like, I'm playing Stellaris, so I shouldn't be listening to this music, but... You know... It's not like we're doing actually copyrighted music for video games, right? So... let's play this one. And the ads are over, so we are continuing. Ooh, tradition available. Yeah, we still have a year and a half before we need the Unity for something else. Starbase module, Roman Calicar shipyards. Ooh, interesting. I kind of don't want to build ships until we have this. Oh, that unlocks the orbital shipyard. Very cool. Everything else is fine. Yeah, no. Do want that before we start building ships then. Interesting. But we're continuing with a new Sith order. Path of Ruthless Domination. Those who follow the path of ruthless domination embody the unyielding will of the Sith. They wield power with an iron fist, crushing their enemies and imposing their dominance over the galaxy. These Sith Lords are relentless in their pursuit of conquest, seeking to bring all under their control. With their ruthless nature and strategic brilliance, they forge a vast empire, unchallenged and unyielding. Peace is a lie, there is only passion. Through passion I gain strength, through strength I gain power. Sith Warrior and Sith Inquisitor armies. By coincidence, the two classes you can play in Star Wars The Old Republic. Crime reduction and piracy suppression. Not bad. So what do these armies do? You can have Imperial Sith Troopers, Dark Guard Legions, who have much higher morale damage and regular damage, and then the Sith Warrior groups. Must either have a Sith Shrine and Sith Academy. No more available Sith. Interesting. Oh, you can see the difference. So, the Dark Guard Legion does the same regular damage as the Sith Warriors, and the same morale damage as the Sith Inquisitors. That's interesting. But we will want to build the Sith Shrine here, obviously, so we need... Oh, we need crystals for that, and we don't have those yet. We don't even have them unlocked, so... Including Nova, Kyber Crystals, and similar, yeah. Kyber Crystals. It's good music. Yeah, like I have actually been on such a Star Wars binge in the past couple of days because I'm sadly currently unemployed and looking for a new job. I have a job interview next Wednesday, so that's still going on. But I've watched all 3 prequels and Solo in the last 3 days. Since Tuesday. Well, since Monday, I should say. So, yeah, that's been happening. After that, you can go there. Yeah, and I've waited with watching Rogue One because Robin also wants to watch Rogue One and A New Hope, as in watch them back to back, since she's never done before. Yeah, I think I've watched Rogue One twice. And the second time was with immediately into A New Hope. So I'm hoping to do that again this time around. We may have contact with the mysterious aliens, like I expected. Pirates. And let's look into the system. Oh look, it's a bunch of pirate ships, yeah. Yeah, that was being cheeky, obviously.
Technology secure.
Oh. Welcome. Ah, we finished the shields. Okay. Welcome, Emperor Darth Fithiat. I'm contacting you on behalf of the remnants of the Sith Empire's Physics Research Institute. While we are making huge progress towards shield designs, we think it would be wise to focus our efforts in one direction. Please keep in mind that focusing on one path will forego other designs. Let us know your preference, though we can come to this question later. Free wool. Oh wait, wrong game's pirates. Free wool? Which game is that you get free wool? Anyway, what's the difference between the shield types? Different shield types provide different bonuses to our ships. Deflector shields offer an equal balance between regeneration and shield strength and are the most common type of shield. Regenerative shields rely on the generators being able to rapidly bring the shields back online if they are depleted in combat. Enemies need to concentrate fire on a single vessel if they wish to destroy it. Layered shields concentrate shields together in order to absorb hits from heavy blasts. If depleted, it will take a significant amount of time for the shields to come back online. However, hopefully they'd never be lowered at all. Hybrid shielding, dual particle and ray shielding meant to prevent slight damage from shield-penetrating weapons, piercing through to the ship's hull at the cost of less overall shield strength. Best suited to counter opponents specializing in shield-penetrating weapons. Mine colonies using their wool sails. Oh, those pirates. Yes, that is a very good early source of wool. Yeah, indeed. So we could go layered shields, regenerative shields, deflector shields, or hybrid shieldings. I kind of want regenerative shields. Just the idea, just get those shields back up from running quicker. So we have shield types unlocked. Let's go for the next research option. I want to grab the navigation computer. Let's go into our ships, designers, and so the difference is the basic shield has 4% shield hit points, 20% regen increase. The regeneration shield has an 80% increase. So that's the shields we want on our ships. And that's all we can do for now. So that gives them a much quicker shield regen, which will be useful. I might actually destroy these 3 ships to build new ones. Let's just check out the moon as well now. Yeah, I think I don't know where it exactly shows. But it's like, oh, new ships should have something better. So
construction complete.
While we're here, might as well grab that system. Our scientists have found a small laboratory that appears to be still in active use when viewed from orbit of Creyus. Maybe we should contact the local research team. Leave B for now. It's all coming. I need a force-sensitive scientist. I need one.
Star system charted.
As the Abyss and Science Officer Dreadlord Pharrell reach the orbit of Creyus 2 Major, crew notices a debris field in the near vicinity. There appears some damaged ships from the Great Hyperspace War floating here. We should send a construction ship and see if we can recycle anything. Not right now. 2 more months. The hostile vassals. It's the pirates. So far, we have, like, Spinter here. It's the first system that doesn't have a colony available. Everything else has one. There are rumors about Sith Lord Calith Ur spreading dissident views. In his teachings, he not only contradicts the foundations of the culture and beliefs of the Sith, but directly calls them erroneous. Calith Ur believes that passion only led to temporary strength, and that true strength was found in peace, a philosophy associated with the Jedi. Such views will have no support among other Sith Lords, but vulnerable youth should be protected from such heresy, not to mention that such incident itself is almost a treason. To play with heretics in such a traditional and hierarchical society can be very dangerous. The Emperor's involvement is definitely required. Oh no, I would need 1,000 unity to counter this. I don't have that. Oh, that's rough. Leave that old madman alone, he is harmless. Oh, I need the unity. That's a really rude one to just pop on you. Now we don't have much unity production. Oh, I still need to start the Sith shrine. But we don't have the crystals, right? I guess we'll build the autochthon monument then. Oh yeah, that chooses... Did that choose an option there? I'm not sure. Let's just double check. Oh look, it's another bird. Game does load pretty fast, so that's nice. I don't know how long I can keep it active and if I can just wait 2 years for the Unity. So I'm gonna give that a shot. See if that helps. Which is also unfortunate because we did just unlock a new group of leaders. And we have 2 Force Sensitives along there. Army, yeah, we don't care. Oh, they have an emotional support pad. No one with traits, though. Oh, that's... Like, we finally have Force Sensitives, but we have no scientist that is a Force Sensitive. So, yeah, I can save the Unity for a while. Oh, yeah, and... the swoop crash. Oh, that happened again. That's funny. Autochthon Monument. Let's get that. Amidst the thunderous roar of engines and the electrifying atmosphere of the latest circuit race, tragedy struck as a seasoned racer lost control. Sending their bike hurtling into the unforgiving barriers. The deafening explosion that followed engulfed the track in a searing inferno, leaving spectators stunned and local authorities scrambling to contain the chaos. With her name etched as a favorite in the annals of Roman Castle's leaderboards, the loss of this esteemed competitor reverberates not only in the hearts of fans, but also in the substantial credits invested in their success. The accident claims several lives and leaves numerous others severely injured, plunging the community into mourning and disbelief. A light in this hour of darkness or rebuilding has to take priority. Let's do the rebuilding. It makes more sense. And the devastation reduces on a daily basis anyway.
Construction.
Encounter in Arda. Oh, okay. Those are crystals. The Foreign Menace. Yeah, some of these systems are randomized. You will build me the stations. And then you're coming back up north. There's no other way to get Unity quick, yeah. Well, there is one way, and that is getting this research done. But we are working on this, so let's cancel that for now. Don't think... Yeah, that doesn't get me the research back, unfortunately, but... Maybe... It'll help, Is there anything we can do to get more unity? Nope. Not right now.
Technology secured.
Okay, starship fueling, that's nice. Let's grab the mining networks. Right. We still want to replace them, so just get more trade for now. I guess politician still also want to replace them. It's been here for 6 months now. In other Paradox games, I know these things automatically go away after 6 months, so... while conducting a routine sweep of the Chihoda system, sensors detect the ruins of an archaic space station possibly dating back to the Great Hyperspace War. Our scientist proposes leading an away team. Leave B for now. Spark of Genius level 2. We're still working on a system. Do not click that away, even though that's like... Every fiber wants me to click it away. I need a farm. And let's build one farm on Droman Fells for the time being. We need food. The team worked for months with a government military task force to complete the prototype of a spider droid. And I will be buying the surveyor. Yeah. So, Starstatic would prefer to have the surveyor droid. See, and he does get the trait. Yes. That was the whole point of sending him instead. He gets Sapient AI Assistant. Neat. That actually worked. But for everything else, we want the... Could have actually been even better by waiting for a Force Sensitive to do that, but this is fine too. It's actually way better to have done it that way. Because the Force Sensitive will probably be an Explorer and not someone stuck on the Council. I hate myself for doing this yet again. That's actually a good point. Yeah, I should... Because that's free experience for whoever I get as a Force-sensitive scientist. And they immediately get the anomaly stuff, and yeah, that's better. I mean, we have been getting very unlucky with which ones we're rolling, to be fair. Okay, so you... just stop and go survey there. Still 4.5 years now waiting. Yeah, Spark of Genius 2. We didn't get the anomaly there this time. That's the other downside when you do birds like that. You also lose the positive things that might have happened. We did... Wait, why are you now doing fine on food? Still want to build the farming district here. Living crystals. Ah, we have factions. Oh, that's good. Sith Superiority Movement and the Authoritarian Coalition. And that's at least 7.1. That's good. Why are you pissed? Because you're not represented on the council. Of course not. Yeah, this is a minus 20%. So we do need a xenophobe and a militarist on the council as well. We did already unlock the medical supplies, yeah. I want to build that one on Drummond Fells as well.
Star system
Well,
charted.
our Emperor will obviously be an advisor. You will go to Relg. You will survey there. Operation Battlecry, who is really angry at us because low naval capacity usage, we have very small fleets, and are not represented on the council. But at least that gives us unity to get this done way faster. That's at least a good thing. Oh, another system with a colon. Every system except for these down here have colonizable worlds, and yes, we've discovered the pirates fully. We've colonized Jagwanda, building a mining district immediately because that's what that planet is going to be about. Mining. And how much do we need for the medical? We need the planetary administration to be done. That's right. 4 people unemployed. Fascinating creatures. Toxic terraforming candidate. This is good, by the way. We expanding the council. That's fine. Once we get megastructures, this is really good. But for now, eh. Oh, unity increase, sure. So it's either unity from factions and monthly influence, or ship. Yeah, we'll do the ship one, obviously. And we'll put our heir in charge as the head of the Dark Council. And we're actually 3 months away from finishing this meeting with the Emperor, finally. Sometimes all you need is a reload.
Star system charted.
No. I think this one might have pirates, but... A meeting with the Emperor awaits, Mr. Calithor. It is a lot of unity, though. I still want one of these 4 censors at least. Calithor did not flee from his fate and face the Emperor for the last time. There is no place for heresy in the Empire. The ruthless and painful death of Ur became clear proof of this. All his followers were either slaughtered or buried alive with the remains of the heretic in the tomb of the Dark Temple, so that anyone who doubted the ways of the Sith would know what fate lays ahead. Hey, Shulael, welcome to the stream. So we do have a Sith pop die, but we get Tombs of Imprisonment. So governing ethics, attraction, stability, and produces unit influence. So that is nice. Oh, well, it's not a It's not a system with pirates, but it is a system with a colonizable world. Like, what is this? It's in crazy amounts. Tectonic events on Jagwanda have caused the obsidian sheets on one of the giant plates to shatter. Lava pours across the surface to ruinous effect. Ooh, that's not good. Adds devastation and an active volcano to the planet. Oof. What did we finish? Oh yeah, Relg. And mining stations.
Technology secured.
We get planetary unification. Hey, we get some unity back. Perfect. Crime reduction from jobs. That's not bad. Let's do this one, obviously, though. And now we can restart this research. Let's also do the crystallines while we're at it. We are Italy in space because this looks like a boot. Rise of the Manifesti. Protests are springing up across Drome and Kaas. These large and colorful assemblies have gathered in support of singularly frivolous issues, from the right to hold public dances inside financial institutions, to which colors should be painted onto our defense platforms. The protests are not violent, but they are noisy. Some of the civic services in Drome and Kaas have been placed under strain by the disruption. The same cannot be said for the general public, however, who, rather than being inconvenienced, seem instead to be enjoying the quirky demonstrations. So they're happier, but we produce a lot less for a while.
Star system charted.
Let's go to the next system. I wonder if this will have a colonizable world. I know this one has one, because that is a forced one, I think, for us. The protests have ceased almost as suddenly as they began. Rumors about their origins abound, but many whispers speak of a group called the Manifesti. This enigmatic eclectic seems to have responsible... let's arrest them. No fitting here. It has a colonizable world. Every system except the ones down there, which are 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this one is technically still in range of our capital sector, but dang, that's crazy. Our efforts to apprehend members of the Manifesti proved difficult, but have now yielded results. Once the slew of sympathetic pretenders could be sorted from the actual instigators, all Manifesti activities stopped. A great deal of public scrutiny is now coming to bear on our attitudes toward censorship, not least because this movement had encouraged such liberal thinking. Nevertheless, there's been a marked decline in vandalism and other civil distractions.
Construction complete.
That system. Another toxic terraformable.
Technology secure.
Our long-range sensors have detected traces of what appears to be an ancient hyperlane in the Thuras system. It's probable... I hope your people go hungry. No, they're not hungry at all. They're doing fine, food-wise. And we are playing an evil empire, so it makes sense to be censoring them. But also welcome to the stream, Betsy Ross. Our long-range sensors have detected traces of what appears to be an ancient hyperlane in the Thuras system. Its probable destination leads to an uncharted region not found on our current astrogation maps. Our scientists speculate this is the first of many deep space hyperlanes that might exist throughout the galaxy. Exploring this hyperlane could potentially open up vast, previously inaccessible regions of space, significantly expanding our sphere of influence. Unfortunately, our current hyperdrive technology is not sophisticated enough to explore or chart this hyperlane safely. Any vessels attempting to traverse it would face extreme risks, likely resulting in catastrophic failure. So that's the way... Well, we have some ads, so we won't be continuing the game for now. But yeah, the deep space hyperlanes are basically how the wormholes work. As they are set before the game starts, they are very much predetermined. Okay, let's wait until the ads are over. Most people will be back before the 2 minutes are up. But yeah. Running ads stops pre-rolls, so anyone coming into the stream would not get immediate ads. Unless they are very unlucky and come in when the ads are supposed to run, but... I usually still get a few seconds of stream before the ads actually start. But yeah. Let's actually see. Mining network is done. Cybernetic limbs, yeah. Oh, wait, it unpauses sometimes. So unfortunate. Oh, I hate when the game does that. Let's go for cybernetic limbs as the next research at the very least. We could get this in next month since we do have... Yeah, we have enough time to wait for the next group of... I so need a force-sensitive scientist. Like, you could at least get one force sensitive here. You would. There's neither authoritarians, so I still don't want to pick them. Because we do need representation on the council as well for the other two factions. And currently we only have authoritarians. So that makes the militarists extremely angry. And the xenophobes not as much. Yeah, the xenophobes are not as angry, but these guys are. Local rivalry, imperial hegemony, low naval capacity, no devices slain. Ugh. Yeah, anyway, let's continue on. Unity, so we do get, there it is. Path of Unbridled Passion. The Sith who embrace the path of unbridled passion are consumed by their raw emotions. They channel their intense feelings of anger, hatred, and desire into their mastery of the dark side. Their passion fuels their power, allowing them to unleash devastating attacks and overpower their opponents. Their unrelenting drive and unrestrained emotions make them formidable warriors and charismatic leaders. Peace is a lie, there is only passion. Through passion I gain strength, through strength I gain power, through power I gain victory. Diplomatic acceptance +5, diplomatic agreement upkeep -10%, and stability from Sith acolytes. This basically makes you easier to control others. Now even though I want this, before I build new ships. And I'm also worried about some Catholites suddenly appearing. Maybe needing a 1k fleet to take that out.
Vessels upgraded. Star system charted.
Go there. Yeah, that is a worry. Another colonizable world. This is unheard of for a base game. Even my test game didn't have this many colonizable planets. Crazy. We need to make a full fleet to that, and we need like 2,500 alloys for that. Significant amount of debris, but leave be for now. No, I want my force sensitive scientists to do anomalies. Once I actually get them. Oh, deja vu. We unlock the deja vu dig. You have 2, you have 2, you have 48 people. Jeez. 5 jobs. I'm gonna turn up the music for a little bit.
Construction complete. Anomaly found.
Our team is able to spot some unique runes on the surface of Begairn 1. Seems as if the area surrounding runes is covered with some kind of organic mass. Okay, please give me a force-sensitive scientist. Well, no force-sensitive officials. No force-sensitive commanders. We have a force-sensitive scientist. Yes. They are authoritarian, unfortunately, but we're hiring. And we're building a science ship. We found someone. Okay, so stability. Do we have some? We don't have someone who's principled. But okay, no, we're taking Lord Seville as our new Minister of State. We're going to dismiss Servasanar. And the main reason is they are xenophobe. So they will actually make one of the factions happier. They're now represented on the council, and they're suddenly 100% happy. We just need someone with the militarists as well. Do Void Hunter. Yeah. Otherwise it would be... Yeah, there's... Let's keep him unhappy for a while longer. But yeah, we are waiting for the science ship, and then you have something to do.
Star system charted.
Wow, you're officially first, even though it's been 2 hours since the stream started. Perfect. Let's turn down the music for again for now.
Star system charted.
Okay, another debris field found, this time in Begarin. Here we go, the Soul Reaper will be Yakomsas, and you will get into that project now, Little Helpers. Yeah, well, Sabbath, it's... Nope, it didn't happen.
Retreat.
And we found more pirates. And we are out of there. Okay, good. Didn't get attacked luckily, so next system.
Construction complete.
That requires like newly built in a system with this manufacturing. So I would have to unlock this and then build it. It is still 5%. Right, yeah, so let's wait until we have it. We can build immediately on the Elam station, which is good. Little Helpers, we are buying the Surveyor.
Special project complete.
And they are now almost level up as well, so very nice. Yeah, let's go and grab our first anomaly then. That's what they're gonna do, anomalies. Wool pirates in space. Oh, well, I think they're the sunken pirates more than the wool pirates.
Construction complete.
And that's what is happening here. Oh, yeah, okay, Purgo. Well, they're Tianki in the base game, but here they are Purgo. First contact with some Purgles.
Anomaly found.
Glowing webs of an unknown origin periodically illuminate the surface. And let's not. So that's the reason why we want force sensitives, right? And it's so they actually become guided by the dark side of the force. And they may one day become Sith, proper Sith. You, private mines, Drummond Fells. Nah. I think I want you to be a roamer, though. Yeah, now that's how quickly they leveled up already. The mummified remains of a single individual belonging to a previously unknown mammalian species have been found drifting in high orbit over Relic 3. The being is dressed in what appears to be a flight suit complete with a helmet, and maybe a fighter pilot that ejected in some ancient battle only to be forgotten and left behind. The study of the corpse has provided some interesting data. Go to Kreis. So yeah, we're gonna grab the Drummond Kalakar shipyards next. Oh, what is this? Purgle Matriarch. Well, I guess we randomed into that one. That in my test game, that was in a very different system. Like, actually, that wasn't even a test game. It was just how does the universe look, and there are some. Wow, that's. But it's also a Gaia world. Yeah, that's in that Leviathan system. That's
Special
true.
project complete.
So we can only go this way. Oh wow. The mysteries of Fels Minor have been revealed. A detailed survey revealed that the moon is slightly lopsided, with the far side of the moon having a disproportionately large share of the total mass. The reason for this, we believe, is that Fels Minor once orbited another planet which was destroyed in a cataclysmic explosion. The extra thickness on the far side of Fels Minor is because that was the side which faced its original planet. The extra material is part of the mass of that planet which was blown into Fels Minor, knocking it out of orbit and sending it eventually into the orbit of Drummond Fels. We speculate that the planet was destroyed by a weapon or perhaps just an attempt to create a power source based on dark matter, as there are high concentrations of it in the planetary material coating the far side of the moon. So that gets us dark matter drawing. That is actually a really interesting one. Wow. We have researched cybernetic limbs. Let's go for missile loadouts. You are done. Let's go to Ashas Re. Yeah, this will be a food planet. So I'm gonna send some humans to Relg.
Star system charted.
Wrestling entities are unbreakable.
Special project complete.
The name itself, a compromise between rival factions of xenobiologists and xenogeologists on Drummond Cast, are probably alive. Yeah, they probably are. An earlier and perhaps more descriptive name for them was silicate animate matter, as they have little in common with biological life. They are solitary beings, each individual crystal sovereign, rarely seen with more than a sentinel and a smaller cohort entity, aside from the cohort and sentinel clearly being subservient to the sovereign of the group. The subtle nuances of the crystal entity's socio-hierarchical relationships are lost on us. The entities do not seem to mate, and we have yet to observe any crystals that are recognizably older or younger than others. Contrary to an early hypothesis, the shifts in hue between individual crystalline entities seem to be related not to their age but to their latent internal charge, which can be violently unleashed. And it appear as if those sporadic fluctuations in discharge alter the refractive properties of the crystal. Well, that gets us some bonus income. Of course, you're going to be a statistician. Weird heat blobs, let's continue the research on them. Curiously, Apprentice Yakomsa only met one very friendly scientist inside the facility. He tells us that he was sent into exile after half his team lost their lives in a mishap while experimenting on personal energy shield technology. He further claims he was able to complete the research and has even extended his applications into the medical realm. To do this, he studied a previously unknown species he calls the Enzari, which reportedly seem to have extremely long lifespans. Even though our team suspect that this man has lost his mind due to prolonged isolation, the shield device he created works on short intervals. If this technology was more standardized in its design, it might even be able to be equipped on our ground troops. After long negotiation with Apprentice Yakomsa, the man is willing to make a deal for a patent. So, free experience for 500 credits. Let's do it.
Construction complete.
So you're now, yeah, getting way more experience. Let's see, where do we go next? Let's go there. We built the mining stations. You can almost get the Calicar shipyards done. There's one job here, right? This needs to be civilian planet anyway, because of all the extra things it gets. It is also already an industrial world, but this will be a factory world.
Construction complete.
Ah, Minister of State leveled up. Perfect. Let's give you shipwright 2 and hope for the best on the next choices. Let's get the Drummond Calicar shipyards, so we can build them over here. That takes a year. Shipyard and orbital shipyard gets +1 shipyard capacity. Based on designs drafted at the Roman Calicar shipyards and approved by Grand Moff Vykin, ships of the Sith Empire present a dangerous threat with an emphasis on terrorizing profiles and heavy firepower. Science Officer Apprentice Yagumsa reports that Zeost 4E is covered from pole to pole in a web-like network of electrical filaments. These networks respond to external stimuli. The Soul Reaper experimented with sending a low-voltage pulse to the surface, which resulted in a wave of illumination that rippled through the network like a circuit board. Even more remarkably, the webs rearranged themselves. A second low-voltage pulse revealed that the filaments had been organized into a new pattern, centered around where the previous pulse had contacted the surface of Zeost 4E. Apprentice Comsec concludes that this discovery confirms her long-held theory that life can exist as almost purely electrical impulses, independent of cellular or viral structure, and they level up. Crazy. Yeah, you leveled up. You will get Roamer 2, even faster. Maybe you should have gone archaeology, but nah, we're fine there. You will now go there. Manufacturing world of Dromenfels, finally 10 years after that previous event. Years of unyielding effort have cemented Dromenfels as a linchpin of the Sith Empire's economic resurgence. The planet's sprawling factories now produce consumer goods, advanced technologies and luxuries that sustain and enrich the Empire's citizens. From the datapads that coordinate Imperial operations to the refined materials that support daily life, Dromenfels has become synonymous with progress and stability. Though the ruins remain untouched, their shadow grows faint beneath the gleam of industry. This focus on civilian manufacturing has secured a prosperous future for the Empire, ensuring that its people thrive as its dominion expands. Dromenfels stands as a monument to the Empire's resolve and the power of pragmatic ambition. So, reconstructing the Imperial workforce modifier added. Wait, is that a permanent modifier on Dromenfels? Oh, that's not Dromenfels. No, it's not Dromenfels. Oh, this has become now a permanent modifier on the entire. Interesting. Huh. So that's the modifier we got temporarily is now permanent. Really nice. L'Eurobabis. I think we can replace Yuri with another trade hub now.
Technology secured.
Oh, that just produces manpower. That's actually really good. Yeah, let's do that. And dismantle that shipyard just in case. We've researched our missile loadouts. We've also discovered the Purgles.
A foreign power is hailing us.
Contact you on behalf of the remnants of the Sith Empire's Engineering Research Institute. While we've made considerable progress towards missile design development, I think it would be wise to focus our efforts in one direction. Please keep in mind that while focusing on one path, we forego... Wait. Where did that sound come from? Yeah, we'll forego the other. So we could get... what is the difference between the missile types? Okay, so concussion missiles are highly versatile munitions equipped with compact, high-yield warheads. Their explosive force can devastate unarmored ships and wreak havoc on lightly protected targets with precision and reliability. Breacher missiles detonate upon impact, releasing a payload of adhesive and highly corrosive acid. This payload is particularly effective at dissolving starship armor, leaving vessels exposed to further damage. Dibber missiles are fired in synchronized volleys of smaller, high-agile projectiles. These missiles use coordinated flight paths to outmaneuver point defense systems and overwhelm enemy defenses. And there's atomic missiles harness the destructive power of nuclear reactions, producing massive explosions. Their blasts generate persistent radiation fields that can severely disrupt ship systems and incapacitate enemy crews. So we can't do the breachers because we're not the Chiss Ascendancy. Apparently they are only allowed to have that. I don't feel like using nukes in the Star Wars universe makes sense. So it's either the smaller agile projectiles outmaneuver point defense and overwhelm them. Let's go with the Dibber. Dibber missiles, 100% shield penetration, less armor damage, but yeah, they are better against point defense. We also have new research available. We could also go for torpedo loadouts now. Let's unlock droids, even though we might probably not even use them. Let's go to a ship designer. Now we are able... Well, we can only use Dibber missiles. Nothing else yet, right? Close range, yeah, that's fine. Proceed. You don't even have missiles. You do. There. New missiles. Just waiting on you to finish, really.
Construction complete.
Significant scarring on the surface of this world. Let's not. The strong gravity well of Begaran 4 has pulled in a massive amount of space debris, which has formed a dense layer around parts of the gas giant. Most of it appears to be wreckage from a series of space battles fought in the system several millennia ago. Scavengers have already scoured the debris field of valuable technologies and artifacts, but a mining station should be able to recycle the metal. So you are... Oh, there's another one in that system, okay. You will get me the mining station.
Colonization in progress.
We're colonizing Relg. Remnants of a pre-Republic sleeper vessel can be found drifting in a gradually decaying orbit over Code IB. Yeah, sure. Sounds fun, but not right now. That's where we have... Yeah, we didn't get an anomaly research swarm on them, unfortunately.
Construction complete.
Good. Okay, so if we finished the manufacturing... Only one manufactory per starbase, yeah, okay. So they get double shipyards because of that. Oh, now that is interesting. Okay, so... Let's start actually building ships. Oh, it's actually perfect as well. Yeah, 4 ships now simultaneously. Whoa, okay. Insanely stats strong. The old spore ruins. So our apprentice reaches the ruins to confirm that they are indeed covered with spores and fungi. With some luck, we eventually gain entry to one of the buildings, which appears to be a laboratory. After analyzing the data pads left behind, the team was able to decode this message. Yesterday our experiments have gone too far. Using the genes of the Vesuvaic tree and the Befors, along with some other things, we've created a new being. Like the Vesuvaic, this creation snared its victims in its tentacle-like vines. It also communicated with itself like the Bafor trees. Its mind is evil. What have we done? Our scientists are intimidated by the warning and decide to analyze any other old ruins in the galaxy so that we do not suffer the same fate as these poor creatures. We gained the archaeologist trait, but we already have the archaeologist trait. Oh, that's unfortunate. So she gained a trait that she already had. It happens. Let's go check that anomaly. I do kind of need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna run the ads a little bit earlier, and I'll be right back. And the ads were gonna happen in a minute anyway, so no difference there. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. Welcome to the stream, Tigaris. Or should I call you Alex? That's up to you. Yeah, so far it's really good. This is specifically the Old Republic mod. There are 2 main Star Trek mods. There's LOTOR, Legacy of the Old Republic, which is a vanilla-like experience in the Star Wars universe, set roughly just before Knights of the Old Republic, the original game. The other one is Star Wars A New Dawn, or just New Dawn, which is basically starts at the end of Revenge of the Sith, and you play an established part of the galaxy at that point. So far, it's really good. Story-wise, it's fun, and in the end, it's still Stellaris, so it's not going to be that different. Let's grab a Begarin, and then we're going to Zeost. Yeah, only one job available right now, that's fine.
Technology secured.
More mining. Because we get so much from mining on this planet.
Technology secured.
Council agenda ready.
You look at this, right? Producing alloys on our miner, really nice. Evolving society, so even more unity for a while, which is really good. What do we need here? Strong on our own would give us pop growth speed for a while, but also xenophobe ethics attraction. Display of power would be militarists. Preserve the order would be the... Yeah, let's do preserve the order. We also finished 2 researches. Pop growth speed, which we will continue into... Let's unlock the Grand Archive. Okay then. Yeah, if we were to start this research, it would take us 1632 months at this moment. That is a way too expensive research for our current level. Let's do the better reactors. And we can actually remove this last ship. So where do I see the... Ah, no, wait. That's also... That should already be there. So these ships should be stronger than a regular ship, right? Yeah. But it should be. We still need way more to reinforce. We need an... Yeah, that's also...
Construction complete.
We have that mining world now. We're gonna need a alloy world for sure. They're busy for a while. I just did the mod subscription option, even on sale. There's like £120 worth. How well does the DLC work? The DLC works actually really well with this mod. It is fully integrated. Some of the DLC will be necessary to play certain types of empires. The Megacorps, for instance, will want you to have Megacorp. But like even the latest DLC is actually represented because those are relics. Like the story, we kill some Torrent attacks early on Dromund Kaas, and it gives us an artifact, which is the latest DLC, the Grand Archive one, the Galactic Wonders, if I'm not mistaken of the name. So it already is using the latest DLC. Now, it does like exclude some DLCs, but even like the Void Worms are Exogorths, for instance. So yeah, this that's also the reason why I picked this mod as well, is because they do make it work with the DLC. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with the 4.0 update that is coming in May, on how it will change stuff. But at that point, we're probably going to play a vanilla game again anyway. As soon as the science team got within range of the shuttle, the crew opened fire on us. Although the engagement only lasted a few minutes, we will still have to make repairs on our own landing craft ship. Thankfully, there were plenty of parts laying around in the form of the attacker's shuttle. Our team discovers they were so aggressive on first contact due to the spice that they tried to quickly stow away. We must have arrived on the planet just before a spice deal could have taken place. While we have no way to know now where the spice was headed, at least we can make sure it doesn't end up in the wrong hands. No one will notice if some contraband goes missing for personal use. Right? And now they get a trait that is actually really good as a counselor. So that is actually a trait we would like to have on Darth Sadik. He's currently all the way down here. I mean, we've birded a lot for these traits, so I shouldn't, but I really want to. So I'm gonna. I know I shouldn't, but at this point I'm trying to min-max a little bit, even though it's just Star Wars and having fun, but I don't know all the things beforehand anyway, but it's also discovering stuff and yeah. That anomaly will have to be researched by my other scientist. We could actually have the hyperfocus is a council trait, so that can be done by the air. At least it should be able to be done by the air. Oh no, of course. Like, I don't do it often, normally, I think. But almost everyone does it. Like, people that don't bird for stuff in the game are, like, silly. I mean... Oh look, a bird. So you will now not do that anymore. But do we want it with... I think... Okay, let's just double check. Thank you for the follow, Tigress. That's really appreciate that. So they're 52. They're not a Sith. That's funny. They're 45. So you're gonna come back for that anomaly next. You're gonna go do that anomaly. Right. Research station, mining station, project, mining station, Zeost. In that order. That's what we had him do the last time.
Star system charted.
And Kodai is researched. Good. Now I won't keep doing this, obviously, but...
Construction complete.
Ah, the starbase finished. This is now... Right, it's training center. That's actually nice, yeah. Ah. Our air has now got statistician, even faster research. And it is a new half decade, so... No force sensitives again. How? And no militarists. Crazy. Crazy. So few force sensitives. Still only have one force sensitive leader. We had a couple show up earlier, but... Yeah. That's just crazy. Very unlucky there. Yeah, I wanted Sith, but we got crap. We did indeed. I'm gonna... Someone used a mining laser for orbit approximately 5,000 years ago to carve a large body of writing into the surface of Lower Babas 7b. Mining district, build speed, minor strategic resource. Yeah, let's do that. Minor output, 25%. The massive script covers a large portion of the moon's upper hemisphere and appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. That is Unity, very
Special
nice.
Project complete.
After some time in the debris field around Begarin, our engineers have successfully repaired 3 Chrysolite-class corvettes to combat-ready condition. Ships may need some upgrades, but nonetheless they are now able to join our fleets. So, you... Okay, look, 6 to 16 mass driver and ion cannons. Those are not the same ships we have. Okay, do we already have Chrysolite? No, we don't. Let's actually just help finish Loro Babis while we are there. Doesn't Deja Vu also give you traits? I think it does. We're getting crystals? Which jobs are giving us crystals? I need to know. It's in Jaguada. We're getting crystals because of the... Wait. The miners are giving us crystals. Oh, so it is the Obsidian Lakes. Okay, even though we don't even have crystals yet, they are giving them to us. In that case, I'm gonna buy 50 so we can build a Sith shrine. Right? Yeah, a Sith shrine. There we go. Also, good timing because we do need some amenities and they do give us some extra amenities. Why are the Sith Acolyte jobs not being filled, huh? Tell me that. Apparently because we need amenities. These Sith Acolytes give... Wait. Why are they not giving us amenities? They are giving us amenities. We get more from the clerks. Okay, got it. Also city district after that. It also reduces crime, which is also pretty good. Soon as time say, yeah, we got the same one. Similar enough, but still completely different. Oh, very different to Star Trek. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which Star Trek one exactly? Because there are a couple of them. I do, Then we'll notice some of the contraband. Yeah, and Darth Sadek does gain that trait because they are on the council, so they have use for it. New civilizations, yeah. You've got that one, and you've got the Star Trek. What's the other one called again? The traditional one. I don't remember from the top of my head, but that's fine. Oh yeah, New Horizons, or yeah. That was the original one, really. I think we're safe excavating Moon Bump with our scientist on the council. Just more hyper focus as well. This icon used to be maniacal, right? Let's upgrade the ships.
Sphere of influence expanded. Vessels upgraded.
200, 202. But they're not considered new ships, right? Okay, so this one is 7 to 18, average of 3.12. This is 7 to 18, average of 3.12. Okay, so that is the same. Okay, we're gonna expand so we get another... at least get a chrysalid into this fleet. Repair 2 chrysalid class and even a devourer class frigates. Was repaired, so you're also coming there. Okay. That's a escort frigate.
Request. Oh, forget.
Okay, now we have an extra ship to directly compare, right? 13.63. Yeah, they get the bonus damage here. 5% and 5% that these three should not have. No, that is a massive difference, actually. And if we were to combine them into the fleets... They're still low. They do get a little bit more from being underneath a commander in this case, an admiral. But yeah, that is actually, there actually are weaker ships. So we kind of don't want to keep them. And the same with these three, actually. Also, we're just gonna destroy them. Let's see. Okay, let's finish the Sith Order now. Sith, who follow the tradition of Shadow's Embrace, are experts in the art of assassination and subterfuge. They are masters of stealth and infiltration, striking swiftly and silently to eliminate their targets. Embracing the shadows, they move undetected through the darkest corners of the galaxy, sowing chaos and fear. Their lethal skills and ability to manipulate others from the shadows make them indispensable assets to the Sith Order. Peace is a lie, there is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken. It finishes up then. So we unlock the Sith Trials. Once every 5 years, leader with guided by the dark side of the Force trait will be able to become Sith. Enables the recruitment of Sith leaders from the leader pool. Ooh, that is actually nice. We could get straight up Sith from leaders now. Even better. And we get our first Ascension perk available. Given what we have, next everything, I really, really want a specific thing. And that's Imperial Prerogative. Empire size from planets. We're gonna have so many planets, so yeah, Imperial Prerogative. That's one we need. Policies and edicts. We could do recycling campaign or leader experience gain. Not that necessary. We're not getting enough crystals for either of these. We're good there. Okay. We finished our first tradition tree. Back down to 102 in Emperor size. We have you done. That's our air. Wait. We are full on manpower. Ah. I didn't realize we could be full on manpower, but that's fair. What do you have? Anything special? The Dune Lizards. Biological pop happiness. Oh, it's just happiness.
What happened?
What is this? Consumer goods from jobs, lapis loads, trade value from miners. Huh. Fuming bog. Max mining districts. Gases. That might give you gases from miners as well. Does Imperial Prerogative Ascension perk work constantly, or does it reduce by 50%? No, it's always. Oh no, it's always. Like. From normally one planet costs you 10 empire size. Having Imperial Prerogative reduces that by half to 5 per planet you have. So it is not once, it is always. If you combine that with expansion, which we might still pick up, because expansion, I just really value expansion highly. There's another 25% in expansion, which means every planet is only 2.5 points of empire size value. But it also reduces systems as well. Yeah, we are going to get expansion. I just wanted to get the Sith one earlier this time than in my test game. That's the difference there.
Complete.
So we're next going to pick up that one. Faral, where do I want to send you? Kind of do need to keep exploring stuff. Let's go there. No, it is always active. It's just any planet is now half costs. And then the total is also reduced because the Empire's Wrath. Experience, but need to get this perk. Then I was going to get Transwarp too, but maybe this is better. It really depends on your play style. Like, a lot of people, like almost everyone, technological ascendancy just straight up. It is only 10% research speed. Like, I am microing the council to basically have that from my counselors. And if I were to play vanilla, I usually play empires nowadays that have like the venerable trait, which means your leaders don't die for 80 longer years, so that you get insanely strong leaders that way, which means that you will always have so much research speed from that makes this one redundant in my opinion. Things that, like, an empire size reduction from Imperial Prerogative reduces the cost of research permanently, which is, I think, yeah, I play slightly different than many other people do, let's just say that. We've unlocked the Grand Archive, very nice. Let's unlock hydroponics farming. Have another one of those. Let's keep building our fleet for now. Now that we actually have those traits, we should keep building the fleet. Like, I'm not saying, by the way, that it is bad. Oh, no problem, Tigers. Have a good night. But yeah, I'm not saying technological ascendancy is bad. I think people overrate it as they overrate discovery as a tradition tree. Yeah, I know my manpower is... How do I not? It's gonna just always be complaining that we have too much manpower. That looks like a storm. It might be nebula, but it appeared, so I'm not sure. I'm worried. We have droid assembly plants, droid workers available. Class 5 labor droids excel at performing repetitive menial tasks. So we could have droids now. Exploit that. Ooh, frigates. Let's actually go for frigates then.
Construction complete.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, have a good night. I'll be here for a while. You can always watch the VODs. I also upload the VODs to my YouTube channel. Not the multiplayer game because, well, there's
Construction complete.
no point in doing that one, in my opinion. I will colonize Zeost immediately. I will need some... Well, let's just buy 1250 alloys then. Because I do want... Because Zeost is a very important world, planet in the lore. So I have a feeling it might have something special here. Also, that is going to be an alloy planet. Alloys for metallurgists? Yeah, please. So there might be story involved with this planet, and this is about as far as I got in my test game, so... From here it is definitely uncharted territory. How far are we on the stage?
Oh, no, it's just like
Still 10 years, 11 years away even. Star-based build cost, star-based build speed. Droid output and upkeep. Volatile materials. Let's do that special one then.
Yeah.
We do need the amenities here. Again with your... Fine, then focus on the amenity jobs, please. And thank you. Anyway, you can upgrade. Yeah, sure, let's upgrade. And reinforce.
Vessels upgraded.
Why is the fleet only 16? Oh, because we got rid of some of those, yeah. Core, fine. Factory mining, what were you special in? Food, yeah, you need food districts. Build 2 of those. You can get Lorobabis. I know which system this is, and I want it. But I don't want to spoil it either. Yeah, this is a storm happening, by the way. This is not just a nebula, this is a storm coming in. Preliminary excavations indicate... Oh, okay, so no, apparently not something special.
Well, let's check this out.
That's fine. Preliminary excavations indicate that the celestial object came straight down on top of a sprawling city.
Oh.
At the time of the impact, the inhabitants were at a technological level on par with early spaceflight. As Cardelba 4D currently does not sustain any sapient species, it is reasonable to assume the event was the beginning of the end of this civilization. It is unclear whether the giant rock landed smack on top of the city by design, or if it's just a bizarre catastrophic accident. The mysterious power signatures emanate from the moon of Stenos 4C, prompting an investigation by our survey team. Upon making planetfall and through thorough exploration, our team, led by the distinguished apprentice Yakomsa, stumbles upon what seems to be an ancient shrine. This enigmatic site appears dedicated as a grave to a formidable force sorcerer from a long-forgotten order, predating all known records. As the exploration passes on, Apprentice Yakomsa makes a remarkable discovery, uncovering multiple noteworthy artifacts along with a concealed treasure trove of Beskar, adding a touch of unexpected fortune to the expedition. Just before the site can be successfully exploited, the team achieves a breakthrough in deciphering the ancient language adorning the sorcerer's sarcophagus. However, a palpable dread unfurls as they read the ominous warning, vividly depicting a gruesome curse awaiting anyone daring to plunder this ancient site. This revelation quickly disseminated throughout our scientific circles, making waves on local holonet stations, with concerns arising among our populace about their well-being. The question looms, how should we address this ominous shrine? Well, we are going to loot it. Maybe we actually need Force Sensitive to not be able to do that, but we are guided by the Sith. There's a chance of Desiccated Grave. And we did get Desiccated Grave for 5 years, unfortunately. You are done. You're going to Kodai and research the anomalies. We're about to have some ads again. Let's just reinforce the fleet again. And we now have a fleet strong enough to take on some Cathloids, if they do happen to appear. Ad astra per aspera. I'm going to grab a drink, so be right back while the ads should start any moment. At least I'll keep playing until the ads actually start.
I thought I had to sneeze.
Oh, so it's Loro and Babis. It's 2 stars. As the Abyss enters the Lola Soyuz system, something seems awry. The sun, previously registered as an ordinary dwarf star, appears to have shrunk, having lost math. Oh no. Out. Out. I know what that means. Get the heck out. Or at least don't survey the system, just be there. So we can at least see it happening before they jump away. It is funny that we have this happen now in 2 systems.
I'm starting to install Stellaris.
So let's see if it happens quickly. There it is. The Scarified Devourer. From deep within the star of the Lola Soyuz system emerged a gargantuan being, larger than a typical moon. Its body radiates heat, the same wavelength of energy as the one produced by the system's star. It's eating it. The creature feasts on sunspots, devours solar flares, and we've interrupted its meal. The beast exudes light waves, rapid pulse at an intense frequency like a fluorescent roar.
Oh my god. For secondary.
And a Stellarite Devourer has appeared. You
Spaceborne life.
are getting the heck out of there, aren't you?
We're already
Good.
on the first
They
chapter,
did not
right?
die. This system is now off limits. As should this system be for the time being. This system is different. We should be able to kill the crystals in this system soonish. But yeah, oh boy. Then we're gonna go there. Just didn't want to lose anyone there.
I'm putting some.
Nothing really interesting here right now. Yep, that is a storm moving this way.
Construction complete.
Starbase of
Oh,
Loro
sorry.
is done. Research station and the mining station. Still only have one construction ship. It's not usual that I'm this deep into the game and don't have construction
Technology
ships.
secured.
Let's actually look. Yeah, no one right now. Hydroponics farm is done. Let's grab fleet command limits. Ad astra per aspera. After boarding the derelict sleeper ship, Apprentice Yakomsa would stumble upon hundreds of corpses, all resting peacefully in their cryopods. Upon closer examination of the ship's subsystems and ration reserves, they theorized that the vessel's projected colony world was incorrectly analyzed as being capable of sustaining human life. Upon arrival in the Kodai system, the vessel was hit by interstellar debris, causing its reactors to falter. With nowhere left to go, the colonists quickly realized their consumable stockpiles would only last mere months. Rather than suffer a slow and grueling death from starvation of asphyxiation, it would appear the colonists of the vessel opted to put to peaceful sleep in their cryotubes with their friends and families, where they now lie in a quiet, solemn mass grave. The derelict of the sleeper ship may be able to provide valuable insights in ensuring the sacrifice of these colonists were not in vain, and their mistakes will not be repeated. Rest now, you weary travelers. We gain universal ship construction methods and 750 unity. Ship build speed and upgrade cost, very
We are
nice.
severely under.
And we can now get expansion. Little late, I'll be honest, but it's still going to be very good for us. Now, the reason I didn't pick it up first is, of course, because the Sith Order, but also the Starbase influence cost. We are xenophobes, so we already have really cheap, or much cheaper systems to take. So, but now with colonization fever, we only lost 3 pop there, perfectly fine. But yeah, empire size from systems and planets. Let's grab this.
Available.
That was, yeah, a sad story. You are going to
I'm
do
dead.
that site, excavate the heart
This
of the
build
blade,
is-
Jedi ruins. I want to check them out. Pulsar.
Fully found.
Ambiguous result when they first examined the scanner data. Ice itself looks as though it's... We're first grabbing that anomaly quickly, because we can, really. Minister of Defense leveled up. I mean, we still don't want to keep you around.
No,
right?
we're not doing this today.
Yeah, also. Let's actually see if we can now... We will make you a strategist for the time being,
No,
but...
this one sucks, dude.
Hello,
Who's your
Sith
assassin?
Assassin, High Lord Brakar.
Not you.
Leader experience gain, leader lifespan,
Alright,
planetary
fine.
governor. That's... Yes, we're hiring you.
Okay.
You're the only one we're hiring. Okay, again, no militarists. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, that's actually a really, really good one to have.
Yeah.
Huh. They're probably going to make you just a sector governor or something, but... Ethics attraction, less crime, and trade. Yeah, definitely. Brakar, you're going to be in charge of our home sector.
What happened to go back to work?
Really nice. We do need somewhere to put our Minister of State now. What we would still prefer to replace, but I think what do you have? Nothing special really. Let's put you in charge of our mining world for the time being then. What else can you put officials in charge of, right? It's just your federation. You can put them on the Galactic Republic. In this case, the Republic. So yeah, the Galactic Senate, the community. Or planets, really, right? Let's just put you there. I just want a Sith assassin to be in charge of our homeworld. Way more fun. So little crime. Well, plus 47, but minus 80, so it's working. Ooh, the Trials of the Sith Apprentice Yakomsa. A prominent leader of her empire fearlessly undertook the perilous trials of the Sith on a remote planet. Facing physical and mental challenges, Apprentice Yakomsa displayed unwavering determination, overcoming deep-rooted fears, and emerging victorious from intense duels. As a testament to their triumph, Apprentice Yakomsa was awarded with rare artifacts infused with the dark side's power, unlocking formidable abilities. While they've returned unscathed, vigilance is necessary to ensure any unforeseen consequences or corruptive influences from exposure to the dark side are promptly addressed. Now, having proven their worthiness, Apprentice Yakomsa stands at a crossroads, empowered to choose their direction within the Sith Order. But they could become a Sith assassin, which gives them, as a scientist, gives them survey speed, archaeology excavation speed, and cloaking strength. This assassin is one of the elite branches of the Order, feared for exceptional skills in infiltration, subterfuge, and manipulation. Masters of Deception and Shadow. Okay. To become a Sith Sorcerer, which is better for governing a planet. Resources for jobs, slaves outputs, humanities usage goes down. Okay. Or Sith Vizier. That is the one for counselors. Okay, so not only that, but it's also different based on... So the official, as a Sith assassin, is good at governing. The scientist, as an assassin, is good at going around the galaxy. I like that. The Vizier would be the one for the council. Researchers, upkeep, code breaking, and encryption. That is so good. I want a scientist on the council with as a Sith Lord. I really do. But since you are a you'll become a Sith assassin. You're definitely the one going around the galaxy. Oh yeah, let's reinforce the fleet to the max. Eye for talent. I mean, rather than Unifier, gladly. An interesting discovery made after landing on the Pulsar Auric 5A. Team quickly stumbled across a never-before-seen regenerative fluid in some icy rock faces. Apprentice Yakomsa observed the ice repairs itself almost instantaneously after someone attempts to melt a piece of it. We should set up a special mining facility here to ensure that we can extract all the fluid without losing anything from the usual processing processes. Ooh. Yes. 3 medical supplies? Oh, that is really good. That is really, really nice.
Colonization in progress.
Okay, we're colonizing Zeosts. How much do we need? 53 months. How long do you need? Way less. Unfortunate. So we're losing one more pop. It happens. You can go there. Yeah, I know manpower is full. I can't sell manpower. And the fact that the game wanted to have me on voluntary or no on conscription services.
Oh, so mining.
Oh, mining droids. Okay. Still interesting. And we go there. Dark acolytes.
Yeah.
Star Wench. Oh, we fully excavated the moon bump. Perfect. It may go down as the biggest botch in scientific history. Deep core samples indicate that the center of the crashed moon was composed of highly pure metal ores. Coveting these, in defiance of all logic and sane engineering principles, the population of Cardelba 4D constructed an electromagnet of gargantuan proportions. It seems their intent was to pull the moon into a closer orbit in order to mine its riches more easily. Sure enough, the magnet was activated and hauled the moon towards the surface of Cardelba 4D, but too hard and too fast. The inhabitants frantically tried to reverse the electromagnetic beam, but succeeded only in slowing the metallic orb's descent, not stopping it. The moon crashed into the planet with enough force to wipe out the entire hemisphere. In the aftermath, the dust and debris cloud from the impact blotted out the sun for decades, which eradicated all life on the rest of the world. What did they expect? Portion of a powerful directional electromagnet. The ancient inhabitants of the Carzelba 4D foolishly used this device to bring their planet's moon closer in order to more easily harvest its valuable metal ores. It was too effective. That is an understatement. Oh, it gives us orbital bombardment damage plus 10%. That's funny. Yeah, no, that's stupid. Deja vu makes someone paranoid, I think. Why can't we go there? Because we don't know that direction. Oh, fine. Let's go this way. Ooh, the storm. That's a big storm, by the way. And we do have our Sith shrine, so that's nice.
Council agenda ready.
They have one job. They have 0 jobs. I think I need one of you. Can't remove anything yet. Council agenda ready. Let's launch that. Let's do superior colonies for now. The cap on manpower is crazy.
Construction complete.
Done in Laura Babis. Oh, 2 planets without colonizable worlds. Actually, yeah, nice. Let's actually see. Jackmere.
This is Outbreak.
I think I want to go to Kodai.
No, just
I want
Outbreak.
those medical supplies. So we're gonna grab these 2 first. Down here. Well, the storm is moving sort of in our direction. Let's just do that. Finish that up.
Star system charted.
Already done on that. That was quick. Yeah. Let's see if we actually get the storm unlocked here.
Yeah.
Wonder if this is a regular storm. Gravity storm. Okay, so it is a regular game storm.
Whoa.
Okay, so it increases output of enforcers, bureaucrats, and entertainers. Also increases upkeep for miners, technicians, and farmers. Reduces devastation. FTL damage risk is much higher. Ship damage goes down. Okay, it's not that bad. Keep looking, but use caution on the mining drones.
Construction complete.
Yep, it is moving in this direction. And it's still 36 years and it might hit us. It's coming like this direction. So it might be going around us, yeah. Question if it will hit us or not.
Sphere of influence expanded.
We have colonized Zeosts. Yakomsa, our Sith assassin. Survey speed. You have so much survey speed. You should get even more survey speed. Yeah, you're now an explorer. Yeah, we had no other force sensitives available. And we have the ancient mining drones unlocked. Let's research them. Let's just get an extra construction ship. We're really close to being able to build the Grand Archive, so I kind of want to. Zeost was going to be our metallurgy. Yeah. Let's just get that started.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm ready.
Could also, yeah, no, I don't.
Don't worry about it.
Fleet command limit,
Just
fleet
don't-
supremacy, and a recruitment
worry.
drive. Well, we don't need a recruitment drive anytime soon. Unlocks clearing. Oh,
Anyways.
so wildlife control. Aggressive measures are taken to eradicate dangerous wildlife. Only prioritize safety facilities, even means can be
Check your
removed
logo.
for lump sums of society research and food. Okay. Interesting. Range to prevent most negative effects from wildlife.
Alright, let's do this. Don't waste your Oh.
We literally have one of these, right? And we have one dangerous wildlife anywhere in the
Don't let them
colonies.
melee hit you.
One toxic kelp. Let's do this one. Because it's a rare. I like getting rares.
Oh,
Let's do that. Let's go to Drummond.
oh, that's not good.
Let's build
I
the
got
Grand
stuck.
Archive.
They hit me,
Anomaly
I
found.
believe.
Small rectangular object on the surface of this moon is deflecting all scanning beams like a mirror. Sensors are unable to
Yeah.
determine. Nah, leave be for now. It's a colonizable world. It's been a while.
Oh, secondary.
We have a
heavy,
few
secondary
more,
heavy.
but they're the matriarch, arc acolytes. It's a lot. I kind of want to frigates. I think we can go to this. Yeah. What
worry about
did we find here? Ah. Okay. Interesting.
Star system charted.
More alien life forms. We're already done here. That was quick.
Oh, fuck the Grim, dude. Our guy, it's... we
We'll
have
go that
all this shit
way.
at the time.
Science ship is evading. Yeah, we know. Calling.
Bro, we have...
As Apprenticeship Comsto's research team begins to traverse the ruins uncovered by our survey probe, they are met with a sprawling temple complex, almost
I
rivaling
don't
the
know,
building
dude.
on
I'm
Typhon.
just tired. Fine,
stone
I'll
utilized- The stone utilized its construction has weathered the centuries remarkably well, though some passages have collapsed inward on themselves. Apprentice Yakomsa can feel a thrill running down their spine. almost non-verbally compelling them to venture deeper into the temple ruins. After following what they can only describe as a gut instinct, they find themselves standing at the entrance of a grand crystal catacomb with glowing shades of green, violet, and blue stretching deeper into the planet's crust.
Oh, I can.
Oh, it's experience. I'll take that.
Yes, I can.
Habitable Worlds survey is done. Society research and some credits. Very nice.
I completely forgot.
What are you? Lush, Boreal. Not so long ago, by galactic standards, by cosmic standards, plants survived an ice age. Anything feature-wise that I like? Swarm of Duracrete slugs. That gives us a lot of rangers, actually. Let's go colonize this. We need some extra.
Well, we don't have much time. Let's go.
So this will be a human colony. Ashes Reed. There, go. Arrival after the end. The ancient capital world of Zeost. Like I said, it's probably going to be a story thing. Initial progress on colonizing Zeost has been outstanding. Historically significant, Zeost served as the capital of the ancient Sith Empire after the Rakata devastated Korriban. Once a terrestrial world covered with vast, thick forests and possessing a warm climate, Zeost's landscape was dramatically altered by a recent ice age. Reclaiming this ancient capital is a significant step towards restoring our empire's former glory. So, Return of the Sith situation advances. Event recolonization challenges happen in a little bit.
Tide.
And these heat blobs are weird and testy.
System charted. Construction complete.
Now you can see the Stellarite Devourer again. It doesn't move, it doesn't have armor, it doesn't have shield, it only has hit points. But you can't actually see how many hit points they are, and that's not something... Looking that up is kind of boring. But you need at least like 20k at minimum to try and kill it.
Yeah.
And that might not even be enough. 20k military power.
Yeah.
The Emperor leveled up. Frontier Spirit, or Architectural Sense lasts way longer than Frontier Spirit. So Architectural Sense, it is...
We're getting teleported already.
Knee Brace. The Space Amoeba are called Knee Brace. So they are fascinating creatures. Let's research them. I'm not getting a lot of tech yet. So I feel like I should start getting some research labs. I mean, I think this planet is worthwhile for that. Oh, why is pop approval so low? Why are you... Oh, right. We need a militarist on the council really badly. And to be fair, we haven't even had the opportunity in the past to...
I can't do this today.
Cycles. Aurelia, okay.
I can't do this.
I guess we're going this way. We are almost getting another new group of leaders to check out, luckily.
Construction complete.
Planetary body appears to be covered in some manner of grey substance. I don't like grey goo. Geological surveys on Zeost have revealed that the planet is richer in minerals than we thought.
Nope.
After calibrating our sensors to penetrate deeper into the ground, we discovered several promising mining sites. Should we direct additional resources to probing efforts? We might yet... Yes, please. Funding granted to probe deeper. Kinda cool we get that on Zeost, of all places. You are... Yeah, you're...
Yeah, no,
so architectural interest will make building a district upkeep in the entire sector better. Yeah. Like, if we pick trade focused now, for level 2 of that.
Emblem, you need a ship.
We get 2 different choices, which could be choices for the council. And so I'm going to go with architectural interests. Just so I can have either trade focused or architectural interest level 2 for the sector governor, which is what they're focused on. Deep within the atmosphere, sensors have detected faint outline of a concealed space research station. Okay, leave B for now. Lord Cal got a negative trade. Lord Cal, who are you? You are our Minister of Defense. Wanted to replace him anyway, right? So no problem there. Okay. Apprentice Yakomsa and their research team cannot help but feel a sense of awe as they traverse the expansive crystal catacombs. Even the most skeptical among the crew cannot help but admit there seems to be an ancient power in this place. Ancient Jedi artifacts, including a number of holocrons and archaic lightsaber components, litter the grounds below. As the researchers set up camp, they cannot help but feel a foreboding sense of being watched.
Yeah, I don't know.
All the while, Apprentice Yakomsa attempts to cross-record the ruins location with all known records of holdings among the Jedi Order, being met with no results. The expedition prepares to venture deeper.
I can't hear you.
Okay. Probing the underground of Zeus is a tedious process, as scanners do not react well to the ground composition, and shifts in the geological layers mean that we have to recalibrate them every time. Still, we've discovered more exploitable veins of high-quality ore. Their depths make the logistics of the mining operation more complex than usual. It will take more than that to stop us. There's no assurance that additional probing operations will lead us to more mineral veins. There has to be more. Let's spend the money. We have the money, so let's spend it. And we can double check our leaders. I need a militarist. We have a militarist. And we have multiple Sith. Okay, good. Sith Vijay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. High Lord Cooks, I want. That is... Yes. I don't want... So we definitely want to hire them. Fire someone, I don't mind. Sith Marauder, military fleet. Ooh, you would be good in charge of a fleet, yeah. Damage to rivals plus 5%. Time spent missing in action minus 5%. Orbital bombardment damage. Not that great. Also, we have ads. I'm so unfortunate they are the militarist and not one of the others. Okay, Shalil, have a good day at work. Thank you for hanging out, for sure. No worries at all. Ooh, we can get Fleet Supremacy active. Let's do that as well while we're looking at this.
Okay.
So I think I'm actually going to move my heir off the council in favor of the Vijay we just got. And since this is going to be a science world, we might as well put our scientist in charge here for now.
Alright.
No, I'm going to put them in charge of a ship. Yeah, you're the heir.
I don't have.
Swap you two around.
The face.
And let's be fair, they can easily get the anomalies. Because why not? And also move you into the council. You're a xenophobe, which means I can replace the Minister of State if I want to. Light speed, ship weapons damage. Lord Gel is decent, but they did get a negative trade. I kind of want to get Lord Brakar, just because it's a militarist. So for now, they will boost the faction a lot. Let's hire you. Put you in charge there instead of Lord Cal. Yeah, that's fine. I still prefer a Sith, obviously. So there's that. Let's just swap you in for the fleet for now. And fire Lord Cal being terrible at her job. Here's Lord Cal, here's Lord Cal.
Oh, what'd you think of it?
We'll dismiss you. Oh yeah, the air doesn't have upkeep. Also a thing. But you are over our cap for scientists.
At least go into the plague lands.
Hopefully we'll get some more cap later on. Yeah, the air will just be in charge of the planet
Go
for
into
now.
the plague lands.
Fine.
I can show you. I can.
Star system charted.
Recolonization challenges. A year into our efforts to recolonize Zeost, our progress report reveals several unforeseen challenges. The harsh climate caused by the recent ice age is severely hindering our infrastructure rebuilding efforts, and the remnants of ancient Sith structures are proving difficult to integrate with modern technology. Our colonists have struggled to maintain momentum and morale. Should we allocate additional resources and manpower to expedite? Should we preserve with our current efforts? So send additional equipment. Which gets us... That gets us free pops. I mean, the city districts are nice, but the free population, yes please. Send in the colonists.
Star system charted.
Stability, amenities, happiness. Yeah, that's fine. You, ooh, very nice. Mining station and then the research station. That is a big ass gravity storm. Let's keep exploring. The storm is going this way, so it's not going through our main territory. Starbase automation protocols are done. Very good. Tractor beams. Ooh. Effects on hostile ships. Huh. Let's improve the laser cannons. Actually, let's double check, by the way. Laser cannons and that, yeah. For the small, there's nothing different.
It's not the knife version.
Turbo lasers are medium and large. Okay, so they are
version with void burn is
better, but they have the minimum range issue. But I think on our stations that is perfectly fine. We also have the navigation computer unlocked, so we should put that on our ships. Everything else is already upgraded. It's a Sinisterium, so we still need this one. Also, navigation computers. And upgrade the fleets. Pricey upgrade, by the way. But a decent improvement in power. A little too deep. The latest prospecting efforts on Zeost were inconclusive. Whatever materials we could detect were buried too deep. In too small quantities and through unstable ground. The projected costs of exploiting these veins would be higher than the profits. Despite this, our previous findings represents an enormous source of resources that should keep us busy for decades, if not centuries. The ore-rich cavern plus 2 mining districts, and exceptional quality minerals, 25% minerals from jobs, and 8 mining districts. So this size 15 now has the ability for 15 mining districts. Pretty decent.
Okay. Shiro, my boy.
I didn't have any other leaders I wanted, right?
You have to go to the
No, like me, the Dreadlord would be fine. It's still the Marauder. Damage to rivals, time spent missing in action, orbital bombardment damage. That's still... He's very army focused. So he would be decent as an army general. Archaeologists working in Jaguara have reached the highly unstable section of the ruins. Oh.
I'm just gonna catch you just drop a little stuff from Mark.
Huh. Well, we no longer have the scientists are over cap problem anymore. Because they just killed Jaguara. They're just dust in the wind.
Yeah, in Anarchy, this is where
Tears in the rain.
goes.
I guess we'll just put the Dreadlord back.
Oh my god, there's...
Can the heir even die?
Oh, sorry.
I don't know, but we're gonna put them in charge for now. That is so unfortunate. Oh, here's another deep hyperspace lane. Oh yeah, we're working on the Grand Archive. Mining drone ethics, mining station minerals outputs, and the flagella are fascinating. Yeah, I'm not gonna read those events. Those are so common. You get them in every single Stellaris game. So, I'm not even gonna bother reading them out. We have max influence. Okay.
Construction complete.
Yeah.
Let's go to Lucas.
I really like this faction, even though it's just a reused fallen out. Let's see what's the devil's right. Unbiased.
I will designate you as a Forge world for now. Yeah, we need Forge production. Alloys.
Oh yeah.
Now we're Captain Manpower again, because of course we are... tradition. Expansion.
Yeah.
Now we are gonna get colonization fever, so we can get to a new life quicker. Like, again, the Starbase influence not that big of a deal. Now I want to send in another colonist ship somewhere. Oh, we actually are. Where are you going? Ashes 3. Then let's go to...
That's gonna be what I get.
Stenos. Colonize. We need Lois. Let's colonize Stenos. Actually funny though, in my test game we got a free colony there. Just poof, colonized, done. Don't know why, don't know how, but that's what happened there. As Dreadlord Faral ventures deeper into the heart of the Crystal Catacombs, a flurry of rocks and collapsing debris would narrowly shut them inside a narrow passageway. Isolated from the rest of their research team, they find themselves alone and filled with an ominous sense of fear and foreboding. They venture forward, only the dim light of the crystals illuminating their pathway forward. Like a whisper in the back of their ears, they would hear a voice break the silence. A student comes seeking my guidance. Okay.
Oh, 3 Titans.
Roman actually has a job available. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's build an industrial district then. Also need a city district. Restoration of the Sith Citadel. The restoration of the ancient Sith Citadel on Zeost is underway. This monumental structure, once the heart of our empire and the meeting place of the ruling council, symbolizes the pinnacle of Sith power and authority. However, the restoration is proving to be an immensely costly endeavor. To fully restore the historic site to its former glory, we must decide how much funding we can allocate. Should we prioritize the symbol of our heritage and invest heavily, or should we limit our expenditures to conserve resources for other projects?
Oh no.
Allocate significant funds. We have the minerals,
so
yeah.
Proper budget again, like,
significant funds. Let's do that.
I mean,
More of those. We need to be able to clear more stuff.
Colonization in progress.
Energy spider nest. Interesting. Unblocks the mudlands. Society research. Interesting. Colonization in progress. Nice. Gregu. After detailed analysis, Officer High Lord Quux, I think Quux, yeah, has discovered that the strange metallic substance coating the surface of Meridian 4b in fact comprises of billions upon billions of nanites. These nanites are microscopic, self-replicating micromachines, perhaps created by a past civilization for some unknown purpose. The volume and density of this nanite sludge is remarkable, not even unremarkable, adding billions of tons of mass to the underlying planet. It would appear these tiny self-replicating replicators entered a state of runaway reproduction at some point in the past, engulfing the planet and everything on it. In studying the nanites, the crew has made some exciting new findings that will undoubtedly aid us in our own research. So we get nanite sludge, which gives us edict fund. It's only common, but what is cooler is that we get assembly patterns for free.
Council agenda.
Hello.
Infinite opportunities is no longer on cooldown. Very nice. Yeah, it's now 44% happy on the militarists. What else do you want? Need to use more of our capacity, which we're working on, so they'll be happier soon. Another toxic world.
Kovic.
Quux has leveled up. Let's hope we get better ones than on the next options choices.
Star system charted.
You're done in Gromas. Let's go to the next system.
Construction complete.
Let's grab Maridun. Oh, that were multiple in one system. Interesting. Oh, dang. There's one there and there's one there. Okay. Indusan. Continental. Okay. You are 75% done. Only 2 jobs remaining. We do need something to give us happiness.
He angry now.
I haven't even unlocked them yet. Okay. Oh, Stronghold also gives manpower higher manpower cap. Oh, that's useful.
Oh god.
Before we continue, what do we want here? Like we Alloys Industries. I think I want to research labs here. Okay. Contact you on behalf of the remnants of the Sith Empire's Research and Development Division. Made significant progress towards building frigate-class vessels for our fleet. Currently, we're in the process of upgrading our shipyards to produce these ships, but our production capacity will only be able to accommodate a single design for the foreseeable future. What starship manufacturer do we wish to contact and obtain the designs from? A large variety of vessels in this class, most with their own advantages and drawbacks. So what's the difference? Not all frigates are designed equally, aside from each manufacturer's aesthetic style. Each design has its own strengths and weaknesses in combat. Some designs allow for greater emphasis on torpedo barrages, while others fill support roles by having a fighter wing, all the while being rated for different levels of impact from a variety of projectiles and explosives. The designation is 2 from the galaxy map in the system view for quick reference. So we could go with Devourers, which is our own manufacturer class, which makes the most sense. There's the Heraclon, gunships, escorts. Okay. There's the Scourge. There's the Strike. FH is Fleet Hanger, yeah. And Corellians. I'm just gonna go with our own manufacturer because that makes the most sense to me. Wow, the tier 2 has double torpedo slots. Yeah, Devourer class. Just go with the ones that are based on our own designs. Makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Class 4 droids. Okay, combat droid brain. Fuel processing, what does that even do? Starship fuel upkeep is down. Okay, that's not bad. Out of these, we'll do the storm relief centers, though. And let's look at our ship design for escort frigates. Now, there are two different loaders available. Escort or patrol. Kind of want some of both. Because these only have small slot weaponry. This one does have medium slots.
Ooh, man.
For the medium, I want turbo lasers. And for the small, we'll just go with the regular laser cannons. Laser cannon there. 3 and 3 is fine. Navigation computer. Regenerative shields. Medium range. Okay, you can have different ranges. 25 to 66, 0 to 40, 0 to 40, 0 to 20. I think range of 40.
Yeah, I can only play Destiny too.
Shield hit, so line roll, picket roll. I think we want a line roll with them. What do we have? What is for the small ones? 40, 40, 50. If you put the Dibber missiles in the small slots, you could put them as artillery. And I think we're going to go with line roll. There. Everything else is what it should be. Okay, that's the Devourer class basic ship. New design, escort frigate. We'll pick the escort loadout.
Yeah,
which will clearly have the picket roll. So it does do just laser cannons.
What happened to her?
But it will have double point defense, that's why. 3 shields, 3 armor, navigation computer. Everything else is the max level. Auto upgrade. This is the Darkstorm class frigates. So we're gonna add 5 of each to our fleet composition.
Not yet.
There. Okay. And now we need alloys to actually build the ships as well. There.
Star system charted.
Yes, it's for Archon's for.
Okay, so Darth Sadik is leveled up. We'll get Hyperfocus 2, which increases from 3 to 6%. Could also get Propulsion or Biology. I think Propulsion Expert sounds fine.
Construction complete.
Okay, you're done here. Mining stations.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered.
The Nibre hunters are now here. Let's go deal with those Nibres. One of the few we can actually handle right now.
I don't know.
And that's actually really good. So our Minister of Defense will already live longer. We'll get Fleet Organizer as a trait. Yes.
Oh, I think I wish you could. You can't pet the dogs in this.
There we go.
You can't pet the dogs in this game.
It's 10 blockers just from all these features. Crazy. Right, you're not doing anything because the Gala system. Let's just go there then instead. That's why we're sending in the fleet to deal with them. Starbase, emergency training protocols. More command limit, not now. Let's do planet resurfacing.
Recently.
Start getting some blocker clearing going.
See the blue flame.
Oh, we have 3 events simultaneously. Okay, let's go with that one, just top to bottom. So, as we continue to rebuild Zeost, the establishment of the Zeost Analysis Services Center marks a significant milestone in our efforts. The state-of-the-art research institute will be dedicated to advancing our understanding of both ancient Sith knowledge and cutting-edge scientific discoveries. The center promises to be a beacon of innovation, but its construction and operation will require substantial investment. To decide how much we are willing to commit to this endeavor, we could either invest heavily or limit the funding. So if we invest heavily, we get 10 years of bonus output. It doesn't cost anything, so we're going to invest heavily. Our return to the galaxy continues to progress in secrecy. We have found a new home in the jungle world of Drummond Cass. It was a harsh and hostile world. Oh, that's actually the second situation line. Okay. It was a harsh and hostile world, where it seemed Alfana was set on resisting our presence. Yet we did not let that stop us. We have worked tirelessly to rally what remnants of our species we could find and bring them to this new capital, and rebuild our economic might. Supplies, food, construction rates, manpower, morale, reports on all these fronts look good. From this bastion we are ready to extend our reach beyond our immediate sector and take the first steps to reclaim our rightful domain. So we get to stage 2 of the situation. The return of the Sith advances. The Sith will rule the galaxy, one world at a time. And then the Emperor's Eye. As part of our efforts to re-establish Sith dominance on Zeost, we have begun the construction of the Emperor's Eye, a grand Sith temple dedicated to the worship of our Emperor. This temple will serve as a focal point for the Emperor's cultists, who are fervently loyal and view the Emperor as a living god. However, the establishment of such a temple comes with significant cultural and political implications. We must decide the extent of our support and integration of this cult within our empire. So we embrace it. We add the Emperor's Eye Temple. We could sanction the influence, and it still does restrict the cult's power and praise the divinity. Sanction the influence. Like, they all do the same. Focal point for the Emperor's cultists who are fervently loyal and view the Emperor as a living god. However, establishment comes with significant cultural political implications. Let's just sanction the temple's influence. See, I don't know what they do. Emperor's Eye Temple, 2 Sith Acolyte jobs. Okay. There's a ton of jobs now available here. Where are these noble and where are these jobs coming from suddenly? That the Zeus analysis serves. Oh, the ancient citadel. Okay. Yeah, politician, noble jobs. Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense then.
It's going to.
Construction complete.
I got a hunter this time.
The hidden station deep within Meriden 4's atmosphere is a marvel of engineering. Its shell designed to withstand the crushing pressures of the gas giant. Automated systems still patrol the station, maintaining a defensive perimeter that has deterred previous attempts at entry. High Lord Quux proposes 3 possible approaches to disable its defenses and gain access to the facility's interior. Send a strike team to storm the facility with brute force. High chance of maiming Quux. Slice into the stations. We would need to have certain tech unlocked, or attempt to infiltrate the station alone and disable the grid from within. Let's go in alone. Secrets of the Research Enclave. After much effort, High Lord Quux and their team successfully gained access to the Research Enclave buried in the depths of Abyss's atmosphere. Abyss is the name of the ship, by the way. That's an error, but it doesn't matter. The station's defenses were meticulously designed, but the interior tells a different story. Dimly lit corridors, abandoned workstations, and a heavy silence filling the air. Scattered data pads and consoles still hum faintly, suggesting the station's systems are partially functional. Whatever purpose the facility once served has been lost to time, until now. In the heart of the Enclave lies a weapons laboratory. Its walls lined with prototype armaments, some devices appear experimental, incorporating advanced energy manipulation or kinetic designs. A central console displays incomplete schematics for a devastating orbital weapon, accompanied by fragmented records of tests conducted on uninhabited worlds. The facility's true potential is both awe-inspiring and deeply unsettling. Souse the laboratory and destroy the station, alloys and crystals. Reinstate the station as a secret research enclave, which gets us research speed particles and laser weapon damage, or reinstate the station as a research output. Now, while that research is very tempting, permanent damage output, yes please. I bet it's haunted attack. Possibly, yeah. But permanent increase in damage? I mean, we were, 12.86 now. It's another 5% laser damage here. Crazy, that's good. Darth Sadik gets narrow-minded as a trait. Are you seriously kidding me? Sadik, you absolute. Of all the negative traits you could have gotten, crazy. You're off the council, buddy. And as soon as we can, we are replacing you. Ah, here comes superior colonies. Throwing our own does give us pop growth speed for a while. Yeah, let's do that.
We could make a character again.
Absolutely insane. Now we need more alloys for colonies.
Yep.
This is not Jaguada Prime, this is Jaguada Minor.
Oh, hi, Titanic.
Absolutely insane.
Sphere of influence.
Hey Lunar, welcome to the stream.
Oh, you got some.
Star Wars, yes, Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
Hello,
Before Rally,
welcome.
right?
Haven't seen you in a
Yeah,
while,
actually,
I
it's
think.
great.
Right, yeah. Also, why are you the real one? Is there a fake one out there? Oh, we finished the Grand Archive. That is very good. Let's start displaying some stuff. That's Unity. Very nice. Let's display. We don't need orbital bombardment damage, but it's a rare. That's Edict Fund. We don't need that right now. Claim superiority gets influence. Now we don't need that. Now let's do the magnet anyway, but it's just because it's a rare. Mega Flora, consumer goods jobs. 2%, it's not that much. Definitely want the Tyrantotech Claw because that's fun. Galactic Life, energy credits from jobs. Yeah, let's do that. It's epic.
Hunter, I cannot wait.
Honestly, I forget Twitch exists. Well, we do have an ad break, so respond to your text message or message in chat very soon. Pause the stream during
That was
ads. The ad breaks make it that we don't have pre-rolls happening, so when you jump into the stream you don't immediately get an ad, which is kind of annoying, of course. The other way around, if but you do have to run ads sometimes. But on the other hand, I don't want anyone to miss it just because they are, well, like no one is subscribed to the channel, so there's no point in not having ad breaks in that sense. So like, why should I, if no one doesn't get ads, why do I not stop the stream, right? So there's also something there.
clusters.
So we're just waiting for a little bit for the ads to finish. That's such a massive gravity storm. It's crazy. Hypercane Tech. Decay. Is it tech or is it decay? And we do have our Grand Archive, which is very nice. Anything? Our fleet is flying on. Very good. Getting medical supplies from that station, so nice. Okay, ads should be about to be over. Yeah, you forget that Twitch exists, but popped on and you were streaming. Yeah. Also pretty sure the real comes from either someone already having my username or forgetting the password to a previous account. Fair. Probably some already had your username. It's not like... It's a combination of things that do happen more often, I guess. Dreadlord Feral follows their gut instincts and intuition, being met with a large atrium of truly vast scale. Archaic saber forges, training droids, and other forms of crafting equipment would be littered in varying states of decay and disrepair. At the center of the atrium, centered around a truly massive azure crystal grove, what looks to be a meditation chamber lies in wait, etched with the ancient insignias and symbols of the early Jedi Order. Dreadlord Feral can feel it calling to them, beckoning. The voice would gradually manifest itself once more, its tone gentle, calm, reassuring. Take your first steps into a larger world. My air is not force sensitive, so I'm definitely going to continue. And it would be funny if you actually get light side powers from that. Expansionist, outpost, build cost, starbase influence cost. We already got we had propulsion. You're going to get propulsion. Our scientists have discovered something rather monstrous. Mountain range scanned earlier was in fact the outer membrane of a gigantic egg. It's uncertain what behemoth could lay such an egg and what horror would hatch from it. Well, crack the egg, please. Let's crack it. Crack it open. Make us an omelet. Wait, it's a planet-sized omelet. How many people would... How many people would a planet-sized... egg omelet feed? Okay, they're empty, so let's move on.
Yep, that's it.
Situation log updated.
The future of the Sith is all but ensured. Attempts to regain our prestige and influence in the galaxy have been met with disastrous results up until now. Our losses against the Republic, as well as the loss of Korriban, left us in a weakened state. However, following the ritual anathema, the Emperor gained new powers and a prolonged lifespan. But the pursuit for immortality continues, and with an undying Emperor, we will endure and be able to strike back against the decaying Republic. In his quests for immortality, the Emperor plans to visit a few worlds, valued by the Sith to commune with the dark side. The first will be Yavin 4. Okay, so... Okay, prepare the Emperor's shuttle. We're going to Yavin 4. That's the funny thing about... Oh yeah, now you can't move on to this system. Oh no, they can. Interesting. Yeah, that is the funny thing about Yavin 4 or the moon around Yavin 4 technically. From A New Hope, where the first Death Star gets destroyed, it is actually a old dark side planet. It's like a Sith temple complex where the rebels are in hiding. That's actually interesting. But that's extended universe lore that never gets brought up during the movies. But those temples that the Rebel Alliance are in are dark side temples. Okay, we found them. Let's take out the Nibre.
Sphere of influence expanded.
We have colonized Stenos. Stenos, what kind of planet do you want to be? You're nothing here. You have some ranger jobs there. Nothing special otherwise. There's another ranger job there. Wild Bantha herds. So they will have a couple of rangers, which is fun. But other than that, I guess a generator world. Generators with research is what we're gonna do here. Yeah, that's what that planet will be for.
Attacking enemy vessels.
Our first proper combat of the game. Let's slow down. Oh, this gravity storm, it's crazy.
Right.
That's such a big Nibre thing. Only the large one remains. Oh, we lost nothing. So you're gonna go back
I don't remember.
to this station.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Good reinforce, but let's wait on
I
that
don't
for
remember.
now. You are done. Where are you done?
Brad does
Here,
have secret
good.
gestures.
Research station, mining stations, and then Thura.
Oh my god, I haven't been in this location in
You're fine. They actually moved off the planet. That's cool.
Technology secured.
You're at 7 and 4, 6 and 3. You do have... You need a city district. Storm Relief Center. Like, the storm is passing by, but not going through, luckily. HoloNet Relay Empire Capacity. HoloNet Relay Megastructure. Yeah, that seems like something we'll want. Okay, as Dreadlord Faral kneels before the meditation chamber, they are almost overwhelmed as the sheer energy of the Force rushes through their veins. They reach out, being able to feel the presence of the research team retreating to the surface of the planet. They can feel the Kinrath spiders that call these caverns their home. They can feel the cave lichen growing upon the walls, all of it interconnected. An archaic saber hilt would begin to float into the air before her, a shard of the large azure crystal chipping off shortly afterward, as they can feel the presence of this strange spirit overlooking over them. The crystal is the heart of the blade, the heart is the crystal of the Jedi is the crystal of the Force is the blade of the heart, all are intertwined. Also, into the air before her, but it's a male heir. Just saying. A little bit interesting.
Construction complete.
You can build a mining station. Now this system has the deep space hyperlane. So this is a system I will want to upgrade my station. Because this needs to be a defensive point. The same I want to do in Thura and in Gromas, and if we find more of them elsewhere. Normally I stop around this time, but I'm really having fun with this one. So I'm going to continue a little longer than usual on the stream. Oh, we're getting good amount of minerals and stuff here now. Window the planet. Oh, we need tile blocker removal. Like really badly.
Construction complete.
Ancient Sith sword acquired. Okay. The Massassi temples of Yavin 4. Yavin 4 is one of the worlds we fled following our defeat in the Great Hyperspace War. Here, Naga Sadao and some Massassi warriors toiled in secret, hidden away from the Republic and the Jedi. We also trained Frida Nad, the future master of the legendary Exar Kun. The shuttle lands in the dense jungle near the Great Temple. The Emperor feels the powerful dark side energy deep within. As the Emperor goes deeper into the catacombs, he focuses his rage and sees a myriad of images from the past. We could either focus on Sado, or we can focus on Kun.
Oh my,
I like the Unity better. So I'm going to focus on the legacy of Sado. The Emperor's gaze sweeps over the revitalized land. He's simultaneously, like literally at the same time these events popped up. So the same day, he's both on Ziost as he is on Yavin 4. Even though we don't even see Yavin 4 on the map yet. Regardless, the Emperor's gaze sweeps over the revitalized landscape of Ziost, witnessing the culmination of our Empire's efforts. From the ashes of ruin we have forged a new foundation, a testament to the enduring power of the Sith. The successful colonization and restoration of the Sith Citadel, establishment of the Emperor's Eye, and founding of the Ziost Analysis Services Center stands as monuments to our unwavering determination. The Emperor is pleased, his satisfaction evident as he observes the rejuvenation of a world and the resurgence of his empire. Glory to the Sith Empire. So he would become, he would gain Dark Sorcerer, so that gets more experience as a counselor. Okay. Unity gained. Glory, honor to greater conquest. It's basically what the...
So this is...
Okay, so he would get Dark Sorcerer regardless.
Progeny.
So the question is, do we take 50... 50
Wait.
artifacts? Probably not. Influence 40, alloys 114, or modifier added for 10 years for more research output. Let's do the output. And they got a trait, and oh, we suddenly see Yavin 4 as well. That's nice.
That's it.
Let's grab a new life for more pop growth.
Wait.
So did you get... You got that as an extra trait.
Yes, yes, yes.
Interesting. Monthly influence plus 0.5. Governing ethics attraction plus 5% unity from jobs.
That's why
Interesting.
I forgot.
So you're now Dark Sorcerer. Where do we go next? I think Stygian.
There's no...
We are still cracking an egg.
I'm seeing all this Ishtar stuff.
History of Sado and Kun. While Sado lived in exile, he created numerous abominations and performed cruel experiments on the Massassi. Sado's machinations were short-lived as Nad betrayed and killed him. Nad himself was then betrayed even as a spirit by Exar Kun, and Kun himself seemingly died, although his presence is felt amongst the ruins of the temple. The Emperor comes out of his seething meditation. The vision reveals to him the ritual Exar Kun performed in an attempt to defeat death. Although it never succeeded, it bound the fallen Jedi spirit to the temples on the planets. Darkside creature event happens in 10 days. There is potential there. As the Emperor returns to his shuttle, he senses something lurking nearby. Before he can react, a Tyrant attack crashes through the dense foliage and attacks. Not to be outdone by mere Sith spawn, he hurls force lightning at the beast. It bellows in agony, feeling only a portion of the Emperor's wrath. With one last attempt at charging, the beast collapses, smoke rising from the blackened scutes. Although what he had learned from Yavin was minimal, it did reveal that he was not the only one seeking to avoid death. Exar Kun's attempt was a step forward at best. The fact these creatures are awakening delight the Emperor. Older legends mentioned that the Tyrant attacks awake only when the dark side becomes strong again. Aboard the shuttle, the Emperor pores over this star charts. Korriban remains cut off, but there was a Sith present on the dark world of Malachor 5. He sets the coordinates and heads toward the system. Gets us some unity, adds wild Tyrant attacks to Yavin 4, and in 1 year we get stuff on Malachor 5. And you get a little bit of situation progress. Another toxic terraforming world. Interesting, so many now. We will gather these specimens. The director of the Museum of Exobiology in Drummond Cast has issued a request for the procurement of several live alien specimens.
Situation log updated.
They were spotted on planets that have already been surveyed.
He only has one shield.
Which means that since we don't have anyone else known, that gets us... Oh, not even there. Okay. So when you're done, research this project here, and then that project there. Everything else up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So actually once the Dreadlord is done, we're gonna go around researching all these projects. Makes the most sense to me. For the air to pick it up. Mysterious capsule adrift on radar, no obvious offensive capability, non-responsive to our signals. Yeah, it's because of the storm passing through, so... National Preparedness Association. What are you as a faction? Oh, okay, so that's the xenophobe pacifists. Yeah, I don't think we want them. Well below our... We're not even that far below, right? Range. Regardless. Fleet is in transit. By chance, we stumbled upon a faint alien signal during the survey of this planet. The source appears to be a small object in orbit. The signal contains no message. Leave be.
Construction complete.
And I just realized you could look at new leadership. Oh, we have a couple.
Alright, you can try that.
What do we have here? Procrastinator. Not a big deal. A Vigier. Additional treat competence. Anomaly reason. That's pretty decent. Sith Juggernaut. Really good at ruling a planet. You have military fleet effect. So you would also never be on a planet, right? Yeah. They're still missing one of these, so... Wait, zero military. Also, what? Zavrasha, you're 5. She's 5, and she's already available for hire. Okay, I guess. Yeah, let's hire you. And who are we gonna fire again? Yeah, Darth Sadik, because you're now useless to me. Bye-bye. How are we doing here? That's all fine. Although I kind of want to have Zavrasha now in charge here. So is that seriously going to give us 4 code breaking with all these VGAs? I want to see that. Is that... Can't see it here, but we don't know anyone else yet. No. I don't want my heir on the council anymore. Political frontier. Established factions and fledgling movements alike have taken an unusual keen interest in our new colony in Ashes Re. From the moment we announced settlement of this modest planet, nearly every political voice in the remnants of the Sith Empire has had something to say about it. Our analysis don't suspect that anything truly radical is taking root, but they advise some caution. It's clearly our various political entities intend to campaign vigorously in this burgeoning world. We cannot allow this. Crack it down. Just crack it down. This is such a huge storm. Like,
system charted.
Hypercane for real.
Ooh, legendary.
Construction complete.
Oh, yeah, since you're now in charge of this, you can do that.
Complete.
The insides of Maridun 4A were not what we expected. Instead of some infant titanic life form, we've simply uncovered genetic slop. The entire planet is filled with genetic material and resources. What all of this material would have become is unclear. Our galaxy is probably safer, not knowing. We also get the enormous scrambled albumin. Rare with food increase, let's grab it. That's minus 2% crime for an ancient Sith sword. Sure, sounds fun. You're not doing anything right now. Let's go to Gromas.
15K.
Perfectly fine on everything.
Okay.
Let's do one final check on... Let's do another city district here. You're fine. Most places are looking fine. The dark side nexus of Malachor 5. The Emperor's shuttle lands and he surveys the landscape. The planet is surrounded by dark side energy. He notices a crumbling structure in the distance. There are some that traveled with him that separated from the rest of the true Sith on their way to Dromund Kaas. This must have been where they ended up. The abandoned academy happens in 10 days. We also got a sword of some kind. Sword of Ludocrash. I'm immediately activating this for 20 research in every category. Hello. We got simultaneously the abandoned academy as well as archaeological site finish it. Okay, the Emperor reaches the ruins of the academy and studies the remnants of the Sith presence on this world. The academy ruins yielded little in way of new insights into the path of immortality. Instead, it appeared as if they were more preoccupied by old stories ranging from a lost tribe to a failed quest for immortality. However, it did seem as if the Sith here were pursuing something based off the legend of two Sith Lords. According to the legend, Darth Noctis was pursuing the secret to immortality and went to Exegol, an old bastion of the Sith. Exegol. That's the other... What I have read, that's the other way of writing Exegol, where Rise of Skywalker end battle happens. It is a thing within the lore. I mean, she came across a lowly creature that aided her study using the lab of a Sith Lord named Darth Sanguis. She performed the ritual that led to the sacrifice of this creature. However, the ritual turned her into the same malformed creature that aided her, and allowed Sanguis to be free of his deformed state. He returns to his ship empty-handed and sets a course to the site of the first ritual, the one that granted him even greater power. So we're now going to Nathema. There's always some truth to legends. There's Sanguis is this Warhammer rules where this guy's obviously a vampire. I mean, we don't know. Better laser cannons, nice. Let's check for research. What do you want? This freaking dark matter drawing. Let's get the labor droid brain. Yeah. Weeks would have passed among the research team with Red Lord Faral written off as missing in action. The research staff are nearly preparing to pack up and leave before a shuffling of rocks near the catacomb entrance would reveal Dread Lord Faral emerging from the hidden tomb. Seemingly much wiser than they had been previously, their colleagues cannot help but look on in amazement as they openly reach out and manipulate the Force with the skill and dedication of a Jedi Knight. Dreadlord Faral would begin to recite their experiences in the underground tomb, but not before shedding some of their newfound wisdom regarding the crystal catacombs. The kyber crystals within apparently make for excellent meditation centers and lightsaber cores for Force sensitive, and will provide to be a very valuable addition to our nation. So that means you're done. Yeah. But they didn't become Force sensitive.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. That might actually be... Okay, so they do become a Sith in some way. Cool. And also they're not becoming a Jedi. Well, his wiki page image looks like a mix between Gollum and a Wendigo, but weirdly does not mention vampirism or blood. Yeah, well, that's the thing with the Sith names. They always are, like... Their names don't actually correlate with their, like, abilities and stuff. It's just something that sounds a little bit angry and stuff. Like Darth Vader as an invader.
Yeah. Yeah,
well, what does he actually invade over? Well, he does invade stuff, but like, it's very generic but evil-ish sounding. Insidious, well, yeah, he is an insidious character, but it doesn't necessarily correlate to his abilities, so there's that. An abandoned life pod was detected in close orbit of Corsair B2. It is covered in scorch marks, presumably from when the pod's mothership exploded, and preliminary scans suggest it was built more than 5,000 years ago. Proof the alchemist managed to open the pod, revealing the weathered remains of a reptilian alien clad in a resplendent uniform. Clutched in one of its claws was a smaller picture of another individual from the same race, possibly a mate or revered leader. So it's basically random, and Dreadlord Pharral becomes the Sith Vizier. And if we look at, that means Vizier is actually the same as what we already have. So they would actually be an excellent counselor. I'm not sure if that's related to that specific archaeological site, or that was just random in general, but I need more Sith. Anyway, I want more Sith, as I should say. Radar, you will be building 2 hangar bays and
Yep.
a communications jammer.
Construction complete.
Research, mining.
Yeah.
Right, it's a forge world, but we barely have enough people to work there. Starbase done on Thura, where we also want to expand our things. Oh. That is extremely unlucky, actually. We'll make you a roamer. In that case, you're gonna get replaced by Pharral. Who is now a Sith, by the way, but they are a Sith, but they don't have Guided by the Force. Yeah, they don't have Guided by the dark side of the Force. But they are Sith Vizier. Not bad, not bad.
Situation
Ancient
log
mural. They're about to be ads. But I'm also feeling like I'm gonna end the stream very soon. So after the ads, there won't be much left of the stream.
updated. Vessels upgraded.
Fleet is looking better and better as well. Carefully repaired. Well, we got the Sneerans. Burrowing creatures live beneath the dunes of the vast equatorial deserts in Jaguada. Perfectly fine. That is research. Let's activate. Grab the Reach for the Stars and expansion. Barren wastelands of Nathema. The shuttle makes landfall on the dead world of Nathema. Not so long ago, the planet was in an outbreak. Guess not all Sith are Force users. Yes and no, I suppose. That's a good question. But we are on a short break. Yes and no. Now this is double, right? So the Sith were a race, and we are of the Sith species in this. The Sith aren't fully dead yet at this point in time. The Sith were also heavy dark side users and were very attuned to the dark side of the Force. And they developed the Sith tenets, which eventually the other Sith Lords of other dark side users around the galaxy would copy and start using. So they are both a species and an ideology. That's basically what that boils down to.
It's fun.
And not every Sith is in the same way Force sensitive. They are just, as a species overall, more Force sensitive than other species. That's for sure. But I think this is the one we got from the archaeological event. Anyway, the shuttle makes landfall in the dead world of Nathema. Not so long ago, the planet was a valuable agri-world for the Sith. However, following a ritual performed by Darth Vitiate, using Sith magic and an ancient superweapon, the planet was turned into a desolate wasteland, only occupied by lone Vorklaws. In spite of this, the ritual of Nathema was halted by Sith scholars as one of the as one of the crowning achievements of the old Sith Empire. Darth Vitiate sits and meditates, contemplating his next move. Ritual of Nathema was an ambitious attempt that succeeded. But what if it was possible to do it again? But what if it was perfected? So we can get some research. Ooh. There are two different events actually. But what if it was possible to do it again? But what if it was perfected? But what if it was perfected? That's the choice we're going with. An attempt to do a ritual such as that again would require more souls. A whole planet's worth of souls. It's possible to perform such a feat without needing to rely on some alien machinery. All it takes is a war that could span the galaxy. The Zildrock can gather dust deep underneath an old temple as long as possible. The general populace was kept in the dark about the ritual, and the thema was removed from all records, leaving only the name of the ritual. Not only did it grant him a form of immortality, but it ensured he was able to form the remnants of the old Sith Empire into his image. He could do it again, if all the conditions were right. Thus Vitiate's ruminations are interrupted by a growing dark side presence elsewhere, stronger than what he had felt on Yavin and Malachor. Something is stirring elsewhere in the galaxy. So it removes the Dark Sorcerer trait, but gains the Nexus of Darkness trait, which is actually double as strong as the previous one was. Hidden event happens in 3 to 4 years. Okay, the path to immortality. I wonder if the history one would give you more, or if it's just the same. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the other choice, the history one, just to see what it does. But I'm also gonna do that next time. We've streamed for almost 5 hours tonight. I will be back on Saturday, 9 p.m. Central European Time. We'll continue this game. It's going very well. So for now, we're going to bird this by Alt F4. And I'm going to drop you off probably at someone else. Let's see if someone is actually on that is having fun and makes sense to drop you off at. Let's see. Oh, no problem, Sabbath. That's why we're here, having fun. Let's see. Where do we go from here? Yeah, I'll drop you off at Resorty. He just started streaming. Resorty is a school teacher, English school teacher in Japan. Yeah. And yeah, let's drop you off at his stream. He's playing Project Zomboid tonight. Hopefully you'll like it, and let's start the raid. And I'll see you all back on for Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. It's already Friday. I will say have fun.